All right. All right. All right. All right. How's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody's doing good. All right. Okay. So let's see here. Got some stuff to cover today. A lot of stuff to cover today. All right. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully you guys are doing okay, doing well. Oh my goodness, that is something interesting I got to see here. Two things. Okay, so let me drop a let me like those just to make sure. And then yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Halo wait, Halo Studios drop listing uh or sorry, Halo Studios job listing hints at Halo Next campaign. New details are out about Halo Next, the next big campaign game after Halo Infinite. It says it has been in development at 343 Industries since 2022, and it's called Campaign Next inside the studio. Okay, and then let's see here. It said it has been in development for been in development at 343 Studios since. Interesting. I'm excited for the M16 on the 12th. Oh yeah. Oh man. Um, all I'm going to say is it's quite interesting. It's quite interesting weapon. Um, I feel like people that do not have, I feel like people that have like a normal controller, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting for them because okay, let me put it this way. The M16 reminds me of the M4 from Battlefield 4, except it's just an M16 variant. Um, but yeah, it's very interesting, very interesting. Um, let's see here. Okay, so sorry, this like caught my eye, and I was like, what the heck? So I'm so used to using the M16 even on controller. I've been playing Battlefield games for years. Same here. I'm just saying, like, it's a very interesting one. Very interesting one. Oh, finally, I put the rotating sponsor things in there. I have it on my like on the vertical platform section of it, but honestly, I should be streaming on TikTok. But I mean, we're really trying to build up that Rumble presence. That's what I was on here for. I was trying to do the whole live thing. Okay, give me 1 second. Uh, there you go. All right. Let's see here. Go back here. I think it was live. This one. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Let's see. Actually, I'll change it up. Oh, yeah. It reminds me for the check-ins too. Hold on. I'm all over the place right now. I gotta do my check-in too. Boop. Nice. Nice. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Right. All right. Actions, cues, actions, daily check-in. Edit some action. Nope. Edit some action. Oh goodness, I can't remember how I did. Uh, check-ins. Yep. Okay. Did that. Go over here. Edit. Hold on. Sub action. Add. Twitch. Let's see. Channel. Right. Yeah. No. I'll figure it out again. I got the thing. You'll be 24 on the 12th. Hey. Make sure you have a good birthday. Have a good one. Let's see here. Oh, so let me see here. Hey, what was the other one I was in? And then under the disco lights. All right, under the disco lights. All right, and then uh, there's what was it? My brain is lagging right now. What else? YouTube. Let's see. All right, boom, and then I gotta get Rumble's thing. How do I get? How do I get Rumble's link again? Ah, okay. I know. I all right. Let me double triple quadruple check. Oh, mute. All right. Here. I will say one thing about Rumble. Yeah. One thing I will say about Rumble is that um I do wish. Wait, is this it? No. Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, one thing I will say about Rumble is um I wish it was like YouTube where you could just like it generates the link right there and you could just boom like do that. But no, it doesn't do that. And I think that should work. Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. All right. So we got the tweet out. I think that now this is a new format I'm gonna be doing. I'm talking like when I do the go live, I'm just gonna put the like the topics that we're going over and then like the game or whatever. But anyway, oh, and I missed one too. Okay. All right, all right. Okay. Sorry, I'm like there's a whole bunch of stuff that's catching my eye, and I'm like, oh, what? Anyway, all right. So we're gonna be we're gonna be talking about some stuff. I think I should get like the articles and stuff out of the way, and then after that we'll get into. I do want to. There's a video that I wanted to show you guys. It made me think a lot about stuff for like YouTube and things like that. So well, that will be later on. And then after that, we're gonna be playing a indie game called Under the Disco Lights. It's like a 80s bar simulator. So this is gonna be interesting. I did contact the people and everything about the game and ask, hey, is there any like DMCA music or anything like that? Because we all know from the last games that I played, I was supposed to upload those videos and everything, but the thing is, all of it is copyright, which is I'm like, dang it. So I could go back and do another video of that. Obviously, it won't be a raw reaction of it, but I could go back and do a video of those. But I would have to like turn down the music or something like that. And It's a whole thing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. I look shiny. Sorry. All right. So, you guys ready? Let's get into some stuff. All right. Oh, also I changed how my camera and stuff looks now. All this is just like two filters. So, it's very interesting. All right. All right. So, PlayStation and Xbox are warned. Exclusives remain number one reason the US gamers buy consoles. We got to be honest. It is true. It is true. Like, if I want to play, if God of War is like really is like exclusive and everything like that, and the only way for me to play is to get a PlayStation, then I gotta get a PlayStation. Halo at the time, you know, I would have to get an Xbox, and that's what really drove the sales for consoles. I know it doesn't drive as much sales for games itself, but it drives the sales for the consoles. And that helps the company in the long run, because we have seen in the past with Xbox where they gave up on the exclusivity, and then they're trying to do the everything as an Xbox type of thing, and it's didn't do so hot for them, as we saw. And now that whole campaign has been scrapped by the new CEO, which is a W in my book. But yeah, anyway, let's go ahead. Let's get further into this. This is by WCCF Tech. Make sure to go check them out. I'll have the article linked down in the description below. Also, if you guys do like the content here, make sure to drop a like and subscribe to the channel. It will really help. We're so close to 500. We're very close to 500 subscribers. So we're on our way. We're really on our way. And also, I have been seeing that you guys have been liking this stuff as well. So this is pretty awesome too. Also, if you guys want to join the live stream, you know, always at 1 a.m. in the morning, almost every day except for Monday. Actually, sorry. Yes, on Monday. Sorry, on Monday. 1 a.m. every day except Monday, where we go over article reads and stuff, and also people have their live reactions and they'll say it in the chat, you know, things like that. So, and every time I read them off too. So anyway, here we go. Let's go. PlayStation, Xbox exclusives. I'm ready for it. Let's see what they got to say. So, they said here that in the past few years, we have seen a number of console exclusives shrink considerably. While Nintendo continued to keep its games confined to its systems, Sony and Microsoft began releasing their tentpole PlayStation and Xbox franchises to PC and other consoles, respectfully, signaling the era of console exclusives was coming to an end. However, both seem to be pivoting away from their multi-platform strategies. And the reason couldn't be clearer. For many gamers, exclusives are the main reason to get a console over another. Now, I understand people, again, people want to be talking about the console wars and stuff like that. Like, I see, like, me personally, I don't do like console wars. I don't like really talk much about it. No, I don't have I didn't have a PS3 and an Xbox 360 or a PS4 and an Xbox One. I just had one. I had one or the other. Mainly, I went the Xbox route, but it wasn't a console war thing. It was just like there were more games that I liked that were appealing to me on Xbox, so that's why I got an Xbox. That's just simply how it is. This whole console war thing, I know it's an internet drama beef that has been happening for a while, but me over here, I'm just like, hey, I liked more games on the Xbox. I liked Gears of War. I obviously continue playing Halo, games like that. So it is what it is. Anyway, so they said that as spotted by Idle Sloth on Blue Sky, the game business's Chris Dring recently reported that according to the Circana quarter 2026 consumer survey, the number one reason why gamers play on a console is because of exclusive games, with 41% of respondents citing that as the biggest reason as to why they play on a console. While it's an 8% drop from the same survey last year is still a significant number. 38% of respondents also cited friends and family using the same console as the reason for purchasing any particular system. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Did he say? I want to see if I can click this. Let's see. I was on Blue Sky. Let's see here. Let's see what he had to say.
Consoles. According to Sakana's exclusives have on consoles. According to Sakana's Q1 2026 consumer survey, the number one reason why US gamers play on a console is because of exclusive games. 41% of respondents cited that as the biggest reason as to why they play on a console. That is actually a drop of 8 percentage points on Q1 last year, but it's still the number one reason. The number two reason, by the way, is because friends and family use the same console. 38% of respondents say that. But regardless, number one reason people play on consoles is because of exclusives. Exclusives have on consoles. According to...
I mean, that's true. I don't think he's wrong on that one. Because console is like, you know, the typical like 1 to 4 players. You could play LAN on a good amount of games. I'm not even sure. Like now with the games now, actually, to think about it, with games now, I'm not even sure if they even have a local component to them. Halo, I believe so. I think Halo Infinite still has it. I don't know. Wait, now I gotta. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, can I do 2-player? I know Call of Duty they had it. We'll see. I'm sorry, we'll see. Okay. Let's see here. So going after this, it says, after already mentioned, we heard reports of both PlayStation and Xbox readying to pivot their multi-platform strategies in the past few weeks. And it's certain at this point that the continued dominance of exclusive games as the main driver of console sales is behind the decision to possibly return to a strategy that seemed to be on the way out. They said that while the impact for Sony was minimal, according to former exec Shuhei Yoshida, unsurprising considering their strong position in the console market and how their PC ports, which came at times years after a game has made its debut on console, did not set the market on fire. Microsoft's everything ends Xbox, we all know that strategy hurt the brand and console sales considerably. This decline was evident to see in Microsoft's third quarter earnings report, where Microsoft recorded its third consecutive decline. Yeah, and it's not doing very well. It's not doing so hot. It's terrible. It's very terrible. All right, so then he said, as such, despite the strong sales Xbox games have enjoyed on other systems, with titles like Forza Horizon 5 outselling even more than Sony's first-party titles, it makes sense for the company to heavily consider a return to console exclusives. With the Xbox Project Helix system bridging the gap between console and PC gaming, however, it remains to be seen how exclusive games will be handled to boost system sales. I think what they could do with this is, and I've talked about it many times, where both Xbox and PlayStation, right? They have their flagship titles. We know the titles that they have that are flagships, obviously. Have those obviously be your exclusives. Be your exclusives. That's what made, you know, PlayStation. That's what made Xbox, things like that, right? Now, also have games that are like also multi-platform or that go over to PC, or if you want them to go to every other platform, have that too. Have like a third-party-ish type games. I want to say every game on Xbox, obviously not every game, have it exclusive, but have like, you know, the ones that made the brand, right? That made the system. So it's like your Gears of War, your Gears of War, your Halos, but I know Halos, you know, Halo I have a whole thing about. Those that do not know, for Halo, instead of doing Halo Campaign Evolved, they could have made a brand new Halo game. And if PlayStation really wanted Halo, really wanted to try Halo on their system, honestly, they could just port over Master Chief Collection to PlayStation 5 or to PlayStation. See if they like it. If they like it, then, you know, the next Halo game, if they are considering still doing multi-platform, then do multi-platform. On top of that, have a multiplayer component to that game, if that makes sense. because right now Halo campaign evolved, it's cool because it's PvE, but then it sucks because if you're on PC or if you're on especially on Xbox, this is a remake of a remake of a remake, which actually it's a remake of a remaster of the original. Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, well, what's the point? What's the freaking point of it? You know? So yeah, it's just irritating. Let's see. The only monopoly that I'm okay with is Steam. Papa Gabe knows what's best. I mean, I'll say what he's doing. what Gabe is doing is he's just like, hey, we're just making games over here. We're just having, you know, people that indie developers, you know, put their games on the site. They, you know, they make their money and everything like that. We have more of a catalog, things like that. Like he's just like, I'm just chilling. There hasn't been a problem with Steam, because Steam is like the biggest like, I think it's the #1 like library for games, like where PC players go for games. And that's why people have issues when it goes to yeah, you just like you have like multiple like launchers and stuff like that, which a lot of people don't like. Which is what it is. It says he said you go enjoy that, you go enjoy that, you deserve it, have fun. Yeah. Gabe, go enjoy that. Yeah, you deserve it. One of the good ones. Yeah. And then when like a lot of people were fearing that like when I'm sorry going down a rabbit hole, but like a lot of people are fearing like when he retires, like that's gonna be it's gonna be it for Steam, because like the next person is gonna like ruin Steam. But I mean, I bet you he has like a lot of people in place where he's like, okay, so this is how I want the business and everything to go. Like after when I retire, I want it to keep going this way, you know, type of thing. So just saying. But yeah, overall, when it comes to exclusives and everything, honestly, I think that again, they should just do flagship titles, have those as obviously those exclusives, and then go to and then have like third party like multi-platform stuff. Now, when I say that, when you do multi-platform stuff, I don't want to see like exclusive content for said games. I don't, because then it causes another divide, really. Which I mean, kind of helps console sales, but the reason where I'm going with this is Destiny 1. Destiny 2, did they have it? No, Destiny 1 had it. If you had Destiny 1 on the PlayStation, you got exclusive content before everybody else. And what I mean by that is you would get it, and then after that it'd be like 10 it'd not be 10, it'd be like 6 months to a year later it'd release for everything else, for everybody else. And how I remember that is because you guys remember the exotic weapon, the Hawk Moon. It was a hand cannon, and then also I think it was the Four Horsemen, which was like a shotgun, like it was an exotic shotgun. Those two weapons have been on PlayStation for so long, and right before I think it was like a year or like a few months before Destiny 1 ended, it finally released over to what do you call it, PlayStation and or not PlayStation, but Xbox and PC. Actually, hold on, let me look it up. When did the Hawk Moon release on Destiny 1 on the PlayStation? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me see here. I don't want to go on not the wiki. IGN, I don't really trust it, but okay. Polygon. I don't want to say that. Okay. Oh, we'll just look at Polygon, I guess. Unfortunately, we'll look at Polygon. This is for the Hawk Moon. So Destiny exclusive to PlayStation versions of Destiny. See, they said that Bungie's Destiny multi-platform game but the PlayStation 3 and the PS4 versions of the game are home to the handful of exclusives coming first to Sony platforms. In the new video released by Activision and Bungie, the publisher and developer lay out PS3 and PS4 players will get access first, and this is to the to like a lot of the weapons. So like the Hawk Moon, then you have the Monte Carlo exotic as well. They all got the exclusive first, and then a year later is when the other platforms got it. This video notes that the PlayStation exclusives are timed. It won't be available on other platforms until at least fall of 2015. The PlayStation exclusive content is also planned in Destiny's first 2 expansions. So again, a lot of people got screwed over that. Not a lot of people got screwed over, but it just seemed like it's like, dude, it's unfair. Obviously, whoever's on PlayStation, they had those guns and things like that. Everybody else, they had to like wait a year, which sucked. Like the game, like the gun was already played out. People, it was already patched and balanced and things like that. Also, it made it an issue when it came to like Crucible and things like that too. So anyway, sorry, I went on tangent for that. But yeah, exclusives, I don't have a problem with, but because they need, honestly, these companies need to build back up their brand. Like Sony needs to build back up with PlayStation. Microsoft, they need to build back up with Xbox. They just need to make really good games, and if that means that they have to make those exclusive, like they have to make it exclusive first, that's fine. Or if they're gonna remain exclusive, okay, that's fine as well. At least build up that brand and everything to make people want to buy an Xbox, that make people want to buy a PlayStation. I think right now people are buying consoles just in general. It's not crazy. It's not like a crazy buy or anything, but like I think people are buying consoles is because of like what's going on with the RAM the RAM prices, the increase and things like that. But right now it's kind of hard because obviously everything in price went up. We have Xbox, they went up recently, and then PlayStation just went up, where like the Pro is now like almost $1,000, $900, and that whole thing is insane. So again, yeah, I'm sorry, trying not to scratch the same record, but yeah, exclusive I don't have a problem with, even though I don't have a PlayStation. If they have like a great catalog of games where I'm like, ooh, I really want to play it, and it's only for PlayStation, then that makes me consider wanting to buy a PlayStation. But right now for Xbox, hey, I got an Xbox because I had it when it first came out, and then I have a PC obviously right here, or in back there too, so I can play the games that I want to play that are only on Steam, and then I have games that I only want to play that are like only on Xbox, things like that. So anyway, that's all I got for this video. I appreciate everybody. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and again, make sure to go check out WCCF Tech over here, and with this article, I'll have a link down below, and also come check out the channel too when you if you want to hang out while I'm live and we talk about this stuff and have discussions about everything that's going on. So all right, it's off channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Woohoo. Let's see here. That's the thing. Everyone thinks he's going to retire. I don't think he's going to. I think he's going to rather die in that position to the end. Yeah, but still, they had to have people. There still have to be things set in place to take over the company. That's the thing, or to be handed to the company to be handed down. Because if not, that company is. We all know that company is not going to go away. Because just imagine all the games that you have on your PC and everything, and it just goes away. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think it is. All right. All right. So now the next one. This is gonna be a very good one. This is gonna be pretty interesting. That's the thing. That's the thing. After Gabe, I don't know if there's someone in existence with as much passion for video games and fair prices as him. I think there is. Because he had a lot of. Like there was a lot of things that he had with like employees and stuff that he has hired and everything. One person who got one person who was ill. They were gone for like a year, or not a year. They were gone for like a few months. And usually, like in the game industry, they'll like, oh no, we gotta let you go, right? They marked the person as sick and just gave him sick paid leave for months. And they said, when you feel better, come back. And people said, why did you do that? You know, and they still got their full salary and everything. There's no pay cut or anything. They got their you know, paid per hour and stuff like that. So I think the reason why they did that, well, not why they did that, but people asked him why did he do that, and he says because you cannot get rid of talent like that, you know. So he actually cares about his employees. So then the thing is, I believe that they care for him and they care about the business, especially he taking care of them. That's why I'm like thinking the thing is when it comes to like Xbox and PlayStation stuff, it's like and just game studios in general, if you were to what was it called? If you were to actually like not, you know, if you like cared about your employees and everything like that, there's a lot of respect, and like that could potentially hand over the, you know, the next person that's in line and everything like that. You know, they'll have the same mindset as the previous person that handled the business very well. So then it just seems like it's a very smooth transition, nothing crazy changed or nothing like changed at all. Who knows? So, let's see here. Keep in mind, I'm an Xbox main, but I respect Gabe and Steam for fair prices and actually caring. Yeah, exactly. I do too. And again, I'm an Xbox person too. I love the Xbox. Like every game that like I think of like that has like, you know, when I think of like high, and this is just from my mind, from my peace of mind, but like games that have like high, like graphics and things like that. I remember I used to be concerned because I was like, I don't know if my computer will handle it and stuff while streaming and everything. This is at the time when I was streaming on just PC, like on one PC itself, because I thought a 3080 was a beast, but it wasn't. But I started just getting stuff on the Xbox, and then, you know, streaming use PC to stream and then play on Xbox. And also when there's times where I just don't feel well and don't want to be at my computer, and I'm just like playing on my projector or whatever, I can stream off the Xbox. That's also another thing. I liked. I also laughed my ass off when I heard Steam is launching that thing that allows users to see if a video game is going to be able to run on the PCs. That's going to make so many people mad. I think that's actually good. Yeah, and then also they said they're gonna have an FPS. They're doing like they're giving you a recommended FPS counter, or not an FPS counter, but like what your recommended FPS would be, like a benchmark or something like that, which I think is cool too. So it's like if you're gonna play Battlefield 7 and you get on Steam, they're like, oh, so based off your hardware, you're gonna get about like this much FPS, which I think is cool. I wonder how they're really gonna do all that. Well, I mean, they have the possibility. They're able to do it though. I think so. I think they're able to do it because you already have like recommended for, like, you know, the minimum specs, recommended specs for the games and stuff already on there. Oh, that was weird. I heard like a beep beep noise. So. Oh, never mind. It's my dehumidifier. It ran out of water, or no, it's filled up with water. I'm sorry. I was like, did my mic's not broken? I'm sorry. Oh goodness. Hold on. I don't have the sound thing on there. Hold on. Let me refund you the points. Let me refund you your points. Where to go? Rewards. No, it's not there. Go back. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Reject that. And then everything else. Be able to mark all as complete. There you go. You should have your points back. Okay. I apologize for that. But yeah, it's a very interesting one. I forgot, like, again, on here I forgot I had that. Let's see. I think it's good as well, but man, it's going to piss off so many people, so many gaming companies, and I'm here for it. Here's my thing. if games were willing to optimize their, let me go back. If were willing to optimize their games before releasing, it wouldn't be a problem. That's the thing. It wouldn't be a problem. But since they failed to do that, well, that's on them. That's on them. There's okay. So I remember seeing I saw Asmongold stream about talk about this. It was like I can't remember when, but it was a while ago. He was talking about. He said something that would be cool at the Game Awards is if they had one that is called that if they had a category said that called it the best optimized game. And I was like, that makes sense. That would make sense because then that would actually make companies want to actually optimize their games and be playable. Other than so there's no bugs or there's no crashes, what we usually get. And that's the issue that I always have when it comes to live service games, where they're like, it just seems like it's an excuse that, oh, well, okay, we're gonna put the game out by this date, and if there's some issues, if there are bugs and stuff, don't worry, just put the game out and then we'll just fix it later. No, because then if the game doesn't sell well or it gets bad reviews, and then it definitely doesn't sell well, or bombs or flops, whatever you would like to call it, then it's like, well, we should have fixed the game right before it came out. There shouldn't be issues when it comes to it shouldn't be any game breaking, groundbreaking, show stopping bugs in a game. There shouldn't be. Okay, having like a little bit of a cosmetic error, okay, that's fine. That could easily be fixed. But I mean, something that is critical or catastrophic to the game, that should not, that the game is a no-go for submission and to be put out. So let's see. Yeah, but gaming companies nowadays, like pushing out AI, have finished slop that barely runs and advertise it is the next GTA 6 or something. Oh, are you talking about that other was it Neverless or was it Never-S to Everness or something like that? I can't remember. I heard something about that, but I haven't read much into it. I heard much about it. I don't know anything about that game, but sure. It's an anime GTA. It's like a GTA anime, and there's backlash behind it. Which is very interesting. There's backlash behind it because they're saying that there's generative AI in it. My thing is, personally, coming from art, from UNQA and things like that, I don't like it. That's just my take. I'm not even gonna try to correct people or anything. This is just me personally, and whatever they can try to be like, it's good for you, whatever. But either way, my mind is set. I don't like it. I don't. In a creative standpoint, let me put it that way. In a creative standpoint. But let me put it this way. If the generative AI is a small thing like a poster or like a small little TV screen that you're going to walk by, and you're not really going to notice, I don't care. If it's like 90% if it's like 60% or more of the game is generative AI, then yeah, I would have an issue with it personally. But if it's something that is barely that's barely noticeable, don't care. I just made it up. I didn't know that was controversial. Yeah, it is. I think it was today. Let me see here. I saw some. I think I saw it on Twitter, and I was like, what the hell? What's going on? Let's see here. What is this? Oh, okay. Never mind. Where'd it go? All right, let's see here. I think people already forgot about it. I think they already talked about it. Okay, so this is what it is. So we'll talk a little bit about this. So we'll talk a little bit about this. So the Neverness to Everness, NTE, faces backlash from streamers, voice actors, and players for generative AI usage. NTE is recently released a gacha game that made in China by Perfect World Studio. The game features open world GTA-like gameplay. They said that Twitch streamer Iron Mouse dropped her sponsorship of NTE due to the generative AI usage, which I from what I've heard is that she already did the sponsor and then she found out about it and then she was like, no more. I don't know. That's from what I've heard. I'm not entirely sure about that. I'm not sure. But it made it sound like she found out first and then dropped it. I don't know. So then it said that players found AI usage in some cutscenes and background images that seem obviously AI generated. They said that NTE voice actor Maggie Elise announced that they will not continue working with the game if Gen AI usage is not addressed. So yeah, and some people are like, I don't think it's a big deal. These streamers also play games that have generated AI and never said anything. Yeah, so people were saying a lot of stuff about this, and I was like, holy crap. And then I just saw something here earlier, which is NTE Global. They said, dear appraisers, they said, thank you for the feedback. It matters to us. They said, NTE is built on human creativity. The characters, stories, and world you experience are the work of artists, writers, and designers. AI-assisted tools were used only on a small number of background environmental assets, not on the characters or stories that define the game. So I feel like it's it's just like things that aren't really noticeable. Like you're not going to sit there and like, oh, that TV right there, that little pixel on the TV, that's AI. Nope, not going to play the game. Like, come on now. Like again, I'm a person that really doesn't like AI, but like this is going too far. This is going too far. Okay, that's just me personally. It's going way too far. Let's see here. So this is that we are already reviewing and reworking the flagged assets, Clear Skies in Summer and Pink Paws Heist. They said that your feedback shapes this game, so keep it coming. We're listening. We're committed to delivering the quality you deserve. Sincerely, the NTE team. So they said, let's see what one person. Let's see what a few people were saying. It said, just ignore loud. The loud retards. They said they hate games because it's successful and many people enjoy it more than they beloved games. It was never about AI use. Even if it was AI generated, people that are enjoying the game do not give a shit about it. Yeah, there are people that are just not gonna care about it. And again, it's one of those, like, when it comes to games and AI generations, it all depends on like your own preference. Did you like the AI generation? Did you not like it? I understand people support artists and stuff and they don't like the AI. But then there are people that support like a one person or two person studio that made a game, and guess what? They had to use generative AI because they didn't know how to 3D model something or they didn't know how to texture something. So then they just, and I know that people want to say, well, why don't they just hire somebody? If you are a single person, who are you going to hire? What money do you have to hire a said person for the game? That's also another thing. So yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got for that one. It's just, it's just weird that we, about the game NTE and stuff. I haven't played it, so I can't really say much about it. But again, if it's just like a small thing, if it's something that's not noticeable, who cares? Like, honestly, who cares? If it's a small thing in the background, who cares? If you're not going to notice it. Again, if you're just nitpicking, which I think nobody in the world has ever done, is just like really like look at everything frame by frame, like just the fine details of everything, even in the background. If it's like a blurred background, they're like looking at it with a fine tooth comb. Like, I don't think anybody's doing that. If it is, like, you're just trying to find something to be mad about. Like, instead of just enjoying the game. That's just me personally, okay? So, again, if it was like 60% or more and it was Gen AI, fine. Yeah, it's an issue. I already said this whole thing about Battlefield with the sticker. I didn't give a damn about the damn Battlefield sticker where they had the character with the 2 barrels and everything. They didn't give a shit about it. Why? Because I don't put that shit on my gun. And it's an option. If you bought the pack, if you buy for stickers, hey, that's on you. If you want to do that, hey, that's you. That's all on you. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, if you enjoy the game, I'm not going to stop you, but it doesn't seem like a game I'd play. Yeah, see, if it's a game that you don't feel like playing, like, that's it. All right, it ain't the game for you. But it's just like I noticed that a lot of people that talk like that really talk a lot of mess about games and things like that, and like they're really like virtue signaling and doing all this performance stuff, is that they're not playing the game. Like they're trying to like tell people, influence people, and I hate that word, influence people to like not buy the game or not buy the game because of this and that. Instead, it's just like, bro, why don't you just simply just like play the game yourself? Play the game yourself, see if you like it or not. That's what I do when it comes to like certain games that I'm just not sure about. I go on stream. I go watch people's Twitch videos and stuff like that. Not the sponsored ones because that's kind of biased. But I watch people that bought the game and they play it, and then I hear a little bit about, you know, I get to see what the game is about, so I get to see gameplay, and I don't have to buy it. And then if I'm like, ooh, okay, this is something I would play, then yeah, I'll go ahead and, you know, I'll go and buy the game and then play it myself. But yeah, people are losing their damn minds. It is insane. But anyway, that's all I got for that one. I just wanted to talk and rant about that one because I was like, this is crazy. But yeah, that game, it's not a game for me. It's just, I'm just not a big anime person. I know it's a shocker to everybody. It's going to shock the whole world, but yeah, I'm not a huge anime person. Sorry. Anyway, let's get into the next article, which is going to be very interesting. This is a very interesting article. Battlefield. I'm very concerned about video games and having movie adaptations of games because usually things don't work well, especially anime. Like, you know how it was with animes. I remember when Final Fantasy popping off, right? They came out with a movie called Final Fantasy. The very first Final Fantasy game was very first Final Fantasy movie was called Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within. Nothing was relatable to any of the titles at all. None of them, except one person's name in the game or in the movie. His name is Sid. That was it. That was the only thing that was relatable between the movie and the games. That was it. Other than that, nothing at all. So, when it comes to, again, movies and things like that, games and movies, I get very concerned. And this is another one for me is Battlefield, because they're already talking about Call of Duty. And I'm like, I don't know how they're going to do Call of Duty. Well, actually, they could do Call of Duty because they have freaking Barry Sloan, who is Captain Price in the Modern Warfare series. You can just put him in there. Like, a lot of the characters are just like, you know, 3D scanned of the actual person, so they could literally make a Call of Duty based off the characters if they wanted to. But anyway, it's not Call of Duty. It is about Battlefield, and this is triggering a lot of people, including myself. So here it says that Battlefield movie triggers Hollywood frenzy after game's 20 million sales. They said with I almost said McQuagmire. Holy crap. McQuarrie and Jordan drawing every major studio. Now, before I go into this is presented by WCCF Tech. And also, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys do like the content here, make sure to drop a like on the video. Also comment on the video and subscribe to the channel. We're almost close to 500. Very close to 500. Very, very, very close. Also, if you guys want to tune into live streams, I'm here at 1 a.m. almost every single day, except Monday mornings. Actually, I'm sorry, not Monday mornings. No, Monday morning. Dang it, I keep forgetting that. Monday mornings, I'm off. But yeah, we'll be on every single day, 1 a.m. Except Mondays. And yeah, talking about game industry stuff and also doing some gameplay of games, usually Battlefield, things like that. So just letting you know. Anyway, let's get into this. Battlefield. So a lot of things, Hollywood, Battlefield, things like that. I know there's some games like Minecraft did well, Super Mario movies, they did well, things like that. But those were like animated CGI thing, animated CGIs when it came to like Mario movies. Minecraft, different, but I don't know. I think with this game or with Battlefield being a movie and everything, it's a possibility it could be good. It's a possibility, but it all depends how they do this stuff, how they really do it. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Oh, rumor assessment highly likely. Oh, okay. So let's see here. Let's see what they're saying here. It said according to reputable Hollywood online not organization, sorry, online magazine The Wrap, they said that the upcoming Battlefield movie is already locked in what could become the biggest bidding war of the year between almost all of the major production studios: Netflix, Warner Brothers, Discovery, Amazon, MGM Studios, Sony, and Universal. Ooh. They said that the Battlefield movie adaptation was officially announced last week, and already has two big names attached. Recent Oscar-winning actor Michael B. Jordan, who will produce and potentially star in the film, and filmmaker Christopher McQuarrie. I think it's McQuarrie. Sorry, another Oscar winner who will write and direct. Jordan is known for mostly for his roles in Black Panther, Creed, and last year's Sinners. McQuarrie worked on The Usual Suspects, Edge of Tomorrow, and Top Gun: Maverick as a writer, and on Jack Reacher in the last 4 Mission Impossible movies in the role of writer and director, which I will say that is good. That is good. The last Mission Impossible movies and Top Gun: Maverick, really good, really good. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. I think it's on Hulu or something like that. But yeah, make sure to check it out. They said that the names certainly attracted the studios, but the Battlefield IP itself is also certainly alluring. Battlefield 6 revived interest in the franchise after all by claiming the crown of the biggest new release of 2025 and achieving an estimated 20 million units sold as of last December. There's also the fact that gaming adaptations are hotter than ever. They said following the success of Sonic and Mario. Jesus, that scared the heck out of me. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me. There you go. I forgot about that. Holy moly! All right. So then they said that interestingly, the only major studio except for Disney, sorry. My brain shut off. Interestingly, the only major studio except for Disney, but they wouldn't really go for this genre. Not to bid for Battlefield adaptation is Paramount Skydance. However, there's a good reason for that. They are already working on the Call of Duty movie adaptation. Also, they are trying to take over they're trying to get both of the big titles, the big game titles, to put it under one roof. Okay, makes sense. Which was confirmed a couple weeks ago to be targeting a June 30th, 2028 theatrical launch with Pete Berg directing and Taylor Sheridan writing the script alongside Zay Bond. Okay. They said, however, should Warner Brothers Discovery win the Battlefield movie bidding war, the rival gaming franchises could end up under the same umbrella, provided Paramount Skydance acquisition of Warner Brothers clears regulatory hurdles. Okay, so here's my thing. Actually, we'll see what other people are saying here. They said that EA sold 20 million and still fired a ton of devs that made the game. That's true. Battlefield movie story will be about microtransactions. Oof, that's a good one. I mean, honestly, that was a good one. Can't wait to see this flop like Battlefield 6 after release. I said, to be honest, they effed up. Battlefield 6 was ridiculous. I think it was supposed to be the flop. The flop of Battlefield 6 is ridiculous. They said the last great Battlefield was Battlefield 4. Story-wise, I'd say Battlefield 3. I like that one because it was more like, I know there was like during the Call of Duty Black Ops and it's like interrogation, doing flashbacks of like what missions people did and things like that, and it was still cool. But yeah, my personal thing when it comes to Battlefield and things of that nature, especially having A-list or like S-tier A-list celebrities and stuff that are going to be doing it, they use it as a selling point. Yes. And I'm no industry expert of movies and things like that, but this is my personal take. They do these they give these actors like a selling point, pretty much. They're like, hey, so we're gonna have. So they're like, hey, we're gonna have Michael B. Jordan as the next person, like the next guy, right? He's gonna be the guy, and we're like, okay, Michael B. Jordan is gonna be the dude, the next guy. Cool, whatever. But that's where the issue comes in, because they did the same thing with oh my god, what's his name? Pablo. Almost said Pablo Escobar. It's not Pablo Escobar. Oh my goodness. Jeez, hold on. Wait. What? No. Pablo Pascal. Oh my goodness. I was like, it's Pablo something, but it's not Pablo Schreiber, because Pablo Schreiber is Master Chief. And then Pablo Escobar is obviously a drug lord. But Pablo Pascal. Okay. Again, but I know Pablo Pascal from Narcos, and that's why I thought Pablo Escobar. Whatever. Anyway, good show too, by the way. Anyway, yeah. So when it came to like Pablo Pascal, when he became like the face of Hollywood, things like that, they overused him like crazy. They put him in Last of Us, they put him in Fantastic Four. They had the one with like Nicolas Cage and him in it and things like that. So it was like it was getting to the point where people were fatigued of the guy. And then he just fell off. Not fell off, but like people just got tired of him. And then now it's like Michael B. Jordan is up for grabs. And the thing is, Michael B. Jordan, he's been in a lot of movies. He's been in, I remember seeing him in Hardball for the very first time. If you guys haven't seen that, the dude young. And then seeing him in Red Tails, he was like one of the wasn't a lead, which was shocking. He's not an extra, he wasn't a lead, but he was like another character in there. And then you have Sinners, you have Without Remorse. I think that's what it is. Without Remorse is like the one that really probably put him in for the spot for Battlefield, but I'm not entirely sure. Like Miles, also the other thing is why not just have the Battlefield 6 characters in there? You guys already did like the 3D modeling for them, or the 3D scan of them, and put them in the game as characters. Why not just use them? That's what, like, I'm not sure if they asked them first or anything like that, but why not just do that? Because then also it gives them a chance. It's like, hey, we were in the game, like we were scanned and put into the game. We did the voice acting. Now we're actually in the movie itself. That would be cool. That's just me personally. I think that'd be cool. But yeah, I think what's gonna happen is it's still up at its peak with Michael B. Jordan, but I feel like with maybe this coming out in 2028. Well, they didn't really announce what the day, like the date is, but I'm just gonna guess 2028. Will that be too late? That's the issue. Will that be too late for it, and people will be tired of it, tired of him, which would be an unfortunate thing, but it's a possibility. It's a possibility. So, and because that's what Hollywood is known for. It's ridiculous. Anyway, that's all I got for this video. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about this whole thing about just games and movies. Again, I personally don't think it should be like they should do a movie adaptation unless they have a very solid story. Again, they have 2 Oscar award winning, like, they have actor and a writer, and the movies that he did are good. Actually, they're great, not good. It's an understatement. They're great. And then Michael B. Jordan, he did pretty good, and he did really well in Without Remorse, which is on Amazon, so I'd check that out too. Yeah. So yeah, let me know what you guys think about this whole thing. Me, I don't know. Anyway, stop channel. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Jeez. Let's see here. Bounce. Oh no, I got rid of the bouncing animation. Whoops. Enable that. Put this here. Let's do sound effects, right? Oh no. Here, let's do. There you go. I was like, why is the ad still playing? Why does it do that? Yeah, now I remember. Okay. All right, let me make sure I put the titles of these. Um thinking about thinking about uh, okay. And then no, not okay. I'm good. Good. Where's my sticky notes? Okay, no, I'll just keep those. All right. Anyway, done with those. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we're done with that. All right. All right. Okay. Cool. Cool. Sorry, I'm everywhere right now. I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. Let's see here. All right. Oh hell yeah. Sorry, I just saw that Cyanide. He has this thing upgraded stream PC GPU. He has a 50/50 test stream. Nice. All right. You know, also I just realized I need to cover more Battlefield content. I need to. I haven't been doing that. Shame. But there's something cool that's gonna be coming soon with Battlefield. I can't tell you guys yet, but it's gonna be interesting. It's a very interesting one. All right. So I wanted to go to excuse me, YouTube. That here. Let's go here. Underneath that. We'll go here. Swing this over. Boom. We'll go here. What was it? Where to go? I was thinking about. Where to go? What the fuck? Oh. Okay, not that one. Sorry, there's two things I'll actually. There's two things I want to talk about. This it was insane. Okay, hold on. Wait. Where to go? Okay. Um. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I had it in my head and it was gone. Oh, watch this. Let's go. No. Okay. All right. So, first of all, this kind of made this made me mad. I remember I was scrolling on Twitter and I saw this, and this really made me mad. It's to the point where I'm fidgeting my hat now. It's making me mad. Flip this up right now. All right, so a lot of people have issues with Kotaku. Kotaku is one of those gaming journalists that were mainstream game journalists that cover about the game industry, about video games, about studios, about pretty much anything, and they do game reviews as well. As we all know, there has been issues when it came to the more of a battle, I guess you say, or a one-sided war against the media, the mainstream media, and content creators. Content creators are in space. They're making YouTube videos like what we're doing here and things like that, covering about the game industry, article reads, doing research, things like that. And people have been killing it, right? Well, here's the thing. Kotaku wants to start talking some more shit. Okay? They want to talk some more shit. Recently, there was a video from the background NPC, and we all know from the channel, we all have seen it on the streams, like we watch her videos, react to her videos, and things like that. Apparently, they're talking some shit on her because she was sponsored by Lords of the Fallen 2. And they didn't like that because it wasn't a mainstream media, or I guess you would say it wasn't them. So this is what pretty much happened. What I'm going to do is, let's click this. So this is what it said. It said that Lords of the Fallen 2 studio paid a gaming YouTuber to promote its boring bikini armor. That's what it said. And let's see what this person said here. So they said that Kotaku seems really desperate lately. They said that they're going after women now, including female content creators, just for saying that they want attractive characters in games. They took a shot at the background NPC, one of the nicest and sweetest creators out there, over her sponsored video for Lords of the Fallen 2. If you guys do know background NPC, okay, she covers what's going on in the game industry and things like that. She just gives her personal thoughts, her personal takes on it. It's not aggressive, nothing like that. She just gives her thoughts about it. It's like, I guess the most nice and most genuine feedback, I guess you say. She's just reporting what's happening, just like what a game journal would do, right? And they want to come at her with it. And again, internet's backing her up. They're like, dude, Kotaku, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You guys are losing your minds. You're crazy. So they said, so here they said they say the armor drop is a blatant attempt to cater to misogynistic and culture fanatics. We'll go into the article and look more into it because it's very interesting. They said that what culture war? They said that we want games. This person, they said what culture war? They said we want games where the studio actually listens to what players want instead of giving us whatever and then getting mad that we don't like it. Yeah, the whole like we're gonna feed you slop and you're gonna eat it. Like we're gonna make whatever we want and you're gonna like it. Like that's what they're going with it. And again, we all know people aren't having it. Which I think this was Gamergate 1, Gamergate 2.0. One of those. One of the Gamergates. One of those. Honestly, I don't even know where we're at now. So they said that she was just talking about the new female armor sets and how the studio actually asked players for what they wanted. That's it. That's all she reported on. People are happy that the devs listened and made something players actually asked for. It feels like Kotaku is reaching really hard for clicks at this point. Sorry for the rant. I'm tired of seeing these game journals. I agree because I said this. I said somewhat of the same thing. I said Kotaku going after female content creators again because they like that developers listen to the target audience instead of modern audience. I said this time the background NPC. If you watch her videos, one of the nicest creators in the space. Get it together, Kotaku. Like seriously, get it together. It is ridiculous. It is insane that they are doing that. Now we'll pull up their article and stuff because I was like, what the? I was like, what in the heck is going on here? It is ridiculous. Let's see here. Search. Just type in YouTuber. Yeah. Here we go. So this is the article that they have. Obviously, They changed this. So pretty much what happened is they're mad because of the characters, armor sets, and everything like that. It looks too revealing. They don't like it. They're not gonna. And again, it's the whole. They're not gonna play it. They're not gonna like it. So, or they're not gonna like it, so they're not gonna play it. Which, in regard, just like regardless, they're not gonna play it anyway. They're just gonna be doing this whole virtue signaling, social justice warrior thing. It's just like simply, if you don't like it, don't play the game. It's that simple. And that's it. So they say here, a developer CI Games paid a gaming YouTuber to throw other female characters under the bus while touting the sequel's blandly sexualized armor sets. I don't see what is super bad about this. This is what they wore back in the day. Like, it's not like, I don't know if there is jiggle physics, but it's not like you see like a tit out or anything, or like, it's not like when they jump the cloth is gonna you see the bits or anything. No, none of that's gonna happen. None of that. Especially if that, like, the game that they're going with, like Lords of the Fallen. From what I've seen, Lords of the Fallen is like your Elden Ring type of game. So if you are really like playing that game and you're like nitpicking, like really trying to look into it again, like if you were really trying to nitpick and be like, look, see this part when you did the roll, this is what happened. It's like you really focused on that instead of, while you're getting your ass kicked by bosses. And that's why game journals want games to be super duper easy, where they don't need to encounter the boss, or they can just one tap the boss and then that's it, because they can't focus on the main thing of the game. All right, so this Inner Song Prophet, Dochi says they don't want to make statues of critics. They don't make statues of fans. Oh, whatever. Anyway, going through here, let's see. A common refrain for video game spaces is the importance of player feedback. Obviously, quality assurance and bug fixing are vital parts of the game development process that require meticulous playtesting and iteration toward the truest version of any game. But some players are convinced that their personal preferences are just as important as it is, which is stupid. It's not more important than technical feedback, and that the game developers are obliged to encode their opinions into canon. So then they say here that in 2026, one of the most radical things a game studio can do is ask its players what they actually want to see, and listen to the answer. Says YouTuber The Background NPC in a sponsored video about upcoming Dark Fantasy, remember, Dark Fantasy RPG Lords of the Fallen 2. This video is bizarre marketing campaign for a new in-game collection of generically horny female only armor. So they are immediately trying to say, it's basically they're trying to say this whole thing is gooner bait and stuff like that. It's like, do you not play the game? Like, have you not played Lords of the Fallen? I haven't played Lords of the Fallen, but I've seen people play Lords of the Fallen, and you really got to worry about that in that game? No, hell no. Like, that's the thing. People just need to chill the fuck out. I understand if it was like a game that is like you're just going around and you're talking to people and that's it. Like, that would make sense, but it's not one of those things. It's literally not one of those things. Oh, let's see here. So they said that the Armor Drop is a blatant attempt to cater to misogynistic culture war fanatics. Misogynistic? How is that misogyny? Because isn't misogynistic hating against women? Is that right? Like having, I wouldn't say hating against women, but like having a prejudice? Hold on. What does misogyny mean? There. Misogyny. Right. The hatred of contempt for or ingrained prejudice against women or girls. It is deeply rooted in a form of sexism that functions to maintain traditional and patriarchal social roles and enforce gender inequality. Misogyny can manifest in both subtle, everyday behaviors and overt violent acts, often pushing women who do not conform to traditional roles. Nobody's really hating on this. Again, people are asking about it. People ask about, or not people, but this studio is just simply asking people, what would they like in the game? And everybody answered. And then the game takes off. It sells well because they listen to their target audience, their core audience, their target audience. They listen to them, and they got what they wanted in the game. Unfortunately, like the other side, when it comes to their games, they're like, oh, we want this. We want to put this in the game and things like that. And the people that argued for it and demanded that they put that in the game, apparently it's not enough because studios were shut down for it. Games were scrapped, things like that. So they really don't have a leg to stand on when it comes to this argument. And obviously this has been something that has gone back since the beginning of game development, where they would ask people like, hey, what did you think of this game? And then they gave their feedback, and then they actually made the game, and then that game did well. Like all the games that are bangers, all the games that are franchises now, that's what happened. So again, this whole nitpicking thing about, oh, because of female armor and stuff like that, like, it's crazy. Like for me, it's like I didn't when Borderlands first came out, I didn't like it because it was cel shaded and stuff. But did I bitch and moan about it? No, I just didn't play the game until later on. I was like, all right, I'm curious about this game, and I started to play it. And I'm like, it's not bad. It's not a bad game or anything, but it's just something I just didn't spark my interest at that time. So again, they feel like this is going to be plastered everywhere. Well, it may be on Twitch, it may be on like live stream platforms, it may be on content creation platforms, but other than that, that's it. It's not like it's gonna be like everywhere. It's not gonna be like in an ad everywhere and stuff like that. No, it's not gonna be like that. Anyway, so then they said the armor drop misogynistic and culture wars was stupid. As background, NPC complains about the complains about the designs of female characters such as Abby from The Last of Us Part 2 and other hot women who certain gamers can't get it up for and make everyone else's problem. See, this clearly, like, they did not watch her video. She's talking about the characters in so they're talking about the characters in Last of Us Part 2. They just said the character's not appealing. It wasn't I don't know how that's a complaint. You're just giving feedback. And again, this is going back to the whole thing where, if it's a bad, like if it's not a positive feedback, they think it's an attack or a complaint. It's just like, let's just have what draws your look to a person? Like what makes you attracted to a person? Their appearance. If they are not attracted, you don't look at them. You don't even notice them, type of thing. It's just normal. That's a normal thing. This whole thing trying to like force people to accept anybody and everybody. That's not how that works. That's not how that works in human nature in general. That doesn't work like that. And if anybody says, yeah, it does, that the world would be a lot different. The world would be a lot different. So I'm just saying that. But yeah, oh my God, it's just so crazy. Like just every time when I just reading this again, it just makes me mad. So this said, background NPC describes these compelling, thoughtful characters designs as stripped down femininity, almost like an embarrassment of the female body itself, and contrast with CI games, unapologetically beautiful male fantasy mannequins of some sort. We've all seen a billion times before. Oh, but if it is a male character that is is bulky and chiseled and stuff, they don't have a problem with it. And they'll make articles about, Leon, and they're saying like this person's on prep and all that stuff. I know this Kotaku, but there's another article that said shit like that. And I was like, dude, this is insane. But if it's a female, it's a bad thing. It's terrible. It's a terrible thing. Like, really? Come on. Also going into video games on top of that. We got people that are like, they have mods for Leon, shirtless and things like that, and it's up. People are like praising it and things like that. But then if you have like any type of mod of a woman or something like that, they're like, no, unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. Like the double standard that they have of this. But basically what CI Games gonna do? Ignore it, obviously. They're gonna ignore like, people like this that complain and they're like, well, they're not gonna play the game, so who cares, type of thing. Or if they do, or if they somehow get the game, I'm not sure if they're getting a review copy. I don't think they are. And they're gonna have to buy the game, so that's gonna count as a sale. So if they are like, hey, I don't like this game, the game sucks, it's like, well, it don't matter, you bought the game, type of thing. But yeah, it's crazy. So then let's see here. The next thing that said, CI Games presents a incredibly generic, stereotypically revealing outfits as revolutionary. You wanted fierce, they write on X. You wanted beautiful, you wanted provocative. The outfits were revealed exclusively in the 20-minute sponsored video. The studio literally hides behind behind an approving female content creator as if trying to quell their own guilty subconscious. Nobody told her that she had to do this. She wanted to do it. That's also the other thing. Like, nobody told her that she had to do it. She wanted to do it. She did it. She liked how the game is and everything. Because, like, here's the thing. I would understand if she didn't like Lords of the Fallen at all, and then still did it. Like, it'd be kind of weird. But she, in her video, even said, like, for her to, like, better understand Lords of the Fallen and ask questions and things like that, she played Lords of the Fallen, the first one, just to get a feel for it and everything, and she liked it. So, I'm not understanding what Kotaku's trying to do here. They're like trying to flip it, and then here, like, also the other thing that makes me laugh about this, I just read it. Where'd it go? Oh, let's see. Incredibly generic, stereotypically revealing outfits as revolutionary. Didn't a while ago there were people from like Kotaku and like from companies like Kotaku that were saying that like sex work is empowering. It's, like women doing this and doing that is very empowering. So now you're going back on that? How does that work? Like, see, now you're conflicting what you were doing, like what you said before. Well, what's the sudden switch up? Because then if we say like, okay, fine, we don't want revealing stuff, then people are going to be like, well, see, look, now it's misogynistic. Now it's the patriarchy and all this stuff because now women can't dress how they want to dress and things like that. I don't get it. I don't understand how people I don't understand people. I really don't understand how they're like their minds of this. I would like to understand, but it's like you're doing gymnastics of like trying to appease certain people, which I think is insane. Okay, so then they said that let's see, the problem with making design choices, not because they're interesting, but because of the likelihood to appeal to fans is that inevitably people will see right through them. It took them less than 24 hours for CI Games to follow up on the armor reveal with a desperate attempt to save face. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Save face, promising that the game has modest outfits too. Meanwhile, a quote post aptly describing the outfits as falling into the unhorny valley, ratioed in the initial announcement with more than double its likes. It's crazy. Hey, Scorch, what's going on? Is that your room or a man cave? It is my room. It's literally my room. Let's see here. Let's see what Lords of the Fallen said. They said, from concept to playable, presenting 3 of our female sets already in game. It said, with extensive styles to suit every player, you have to complete freedom over how your character looks, fights, and survives. Let's see here. All armor sets can be worn by all players. Over 100 armor sets at launch, including many with full coverage. Mix and match any individual armor piece. Heavier heavier, fuller covering armor offers greater protection, and vice versa. Every armor piece is grounded in our world's lore and history. Full character customization is extensive slider functionality. So let's see here. All those look very masculine. Please give them heels. That one looks almost heel-ish. Look cool. So the way this is sexier than any other super skimpy made for the sole purpose of gooning sets is actually really funny. Yeah, my goodness, people are just it's crazy. Let's see here. This person says, "Can we equip men with sexualized armors you recently showed, or do only women get sexualized versions?" Again, people are just. Let's see here. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I gotta make sure because this is Twitter and stuff. Let's see. Jeez. Okay. Okay. So it's not bad. It's not bad. So yeah, people are like going against this person right here. Just going at her because this person said that they want sexualized men in this game. But it's like it's to the woman's clothing. Like the men didn't wear this. They wore like an alternative to it. Probably pants and like probably shirtless and just has and pants and stuff, but like they didn't wear the exact same stuff. So yeah, so they're just this person is just they're going in on them. And it's so funny. And the funny thing is they said first bullet point, all armor sets can be worn by all players. So it's crazy. And then this person right here says women are not sexualized. They are dressed as normal women. Stop using that word. You sound like a medieval Puritan. You don't need naked men. That's a woman saying that. So it's crazy. Again, it's crazy seeing this stuff. I just wanted to rant about it. It's insane. Like people are wanting to just, people want to come out of the woodwork and say something about it. And again, I'll make sure to have background NPCs, her stuff linked down below. I'll have her channel linked so you guys can check it out and everything. Really awesome creator. She covers a good amount of stuff with video games and stuff, and is really awesome. So, and also it's nice to hear from a female's perspective when it comes to the gaming industry and just how things are going. Because usually you hear like the typical men, so that hearing from a female standpoint is a lot better. Things like that. So, but yeah, that's all I got for this video. Let me know what you guys think about Kotaku and them. Like, are they really trying to like rage bait, clickbait? Are they really trying to amp up this whole, I guess, war against content creators? Are they upset? Are they jealous? Or do they have a fair point in, saying that content creators shouldn't have a say in things, or like they shouldn't have content creators cover it? I don't know. Again, it's so weird. Like, I don't know where they're trying to go with this, because it's like they say one thing and then go to another. So anyway, let me know what you guys think. I'll have their link also to the article link down below if you guys want to read more on that and stuff. So anyways, Alpha Channel, see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. I went too far in that video. I did. But hey, it is what it is. And that means I got a lot more to edit. Yay. Let's see here. Shit. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Restore. I almost got rid of it. That would have been bad. Okay. But yeah, Scorch. Yeah, this is my room. Like my bed's right here. Yep. Bed's too big though. It's a queen size bed. So I'm like, it puts it in a very odd spot. If I had, I think if I had a smaller bed, if I had like a full size bed, it'd be a lot different because I could just put it. I'd probably put it like right here or something, my desk right here, and I'd still have a ton of space, and also I could have a bigger desk. But it is what it is. You got to make do. We make do. Anyway. So yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, what the? It caught my eye. Anyway, so I wanted to watch this video. It's from Maximilian Dude. Oh, hold on. Actually, I'm sorry. Dude. All right. So yeah, I want to watch this video, react to this video. This is from Maximilian Dude. He's talking about streaming and content creation. This is about a year old, I believe. 3 years old, and it's about growing an audience and stuff. And it made me think about it. It made me really think about content creation and put things in perspective and things like that. So yeah, we shall check it out and see what's up. Okay, here we go. Also, he has like the greatest intros ever.
Flare Vortex is asking, this might be a bit of an odd question, but as a Twitch streamer, would you prioritize getting a better stream setup like a camera, light source, decent PC, over the ability to play console games on stream or vice versa? I've been trying to get myself a capture card for console streaming, but I also have considered building a more professional stream setup before doing all the console game streaming. Side note, you're the main reason I got into streaming and an inspiration for an art style for drawing, so thank you. I wanted to say in the dudes for being amazing people, human beings. Thank you, Flare Vortex. Great question. So here's my thought process behind this. I think that you should prioritize your ability to play the games you want, the games you like, right? That to me should be priority number one, because in general, you should prioritize the games that you can actually grow a community with, right? Like, eventually I'm going to write a book on playing games for an audience, but this will be a big part of it. A big part of it is that you need to cultivate an audience of people that like the same shit you do, right? That aren't just tuning in for the exact reason of the game you're playing, right? They're not there just for the game. Make them there to share the game with you, you know? Yeah. So in that situation, a lot of people ask, should I get better cameras? Should I get better equipment? I would say, dude, just get your ability to stream.
And where he's going with that, oh, Papa, thank you so much for the 3 streams. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think what it is when it comes to like content creation, a lot of people think immediately get the biggest camera, like get the best camera, get the best PC and all that stuff. Like the way, like let me put it this way. Let me put it in this perspective. When I started streaming, I streamed on my Xbox One, which is out in my living room right now. My Xbox One is out in my living room. And that's where I started streaming. I started streaming on Mixer, and I was playing like PUBG and things like that. And I was doing that for a few years until like near the end of, until 2021. And that's when I started streaming and doing content and stuff like that. I built a computer and everything, which was nice. And it was a pain too. I spent 3 days trying to cable manage, which I gave up on. But anyway, I digress. It was cool to see that, first of all, building a PC and it works and everything like that, troubleshooting issues and stuff. But I started doing that. I got a PC. Then I got my first monitor was actually the monitor right here that I have OBS and chat that I have you guys on. That's what I had. And then I went through the struggles of, doing tabbing over. And also I was on a headset mic. I was on an Astro A40 connected to my PC and things like that. And I had my Logitech C920 webcam, which I still have in my closet and things like that. Just in case somehow this camera goes out. But yeah, I started small, and then over time, and when I was in college, I saved up some money. I was able to build up and things like that. Because I was invested. I was invested. I knew this is something that I want to do as a hobby, just as a hobby. Like I enjoy it. I like doing this. A lot of people try to lead people astray where they're like, oh, you need to have this best camera. Like if you really want to get, if you really want to have a great stream, like to be successful in streaming, you have to have this this crazy camera. You need to have this crazy setup and stuff like that. Dude, look at Queso, look at Jinxie. Like those are perfect examples of creators that don't have a crazy setup. Like one's playing they're playing off PlayStations and Xboxes. They have PCs to play PC games and stuff, but they don't have anything insane. It's like not an insane camera or anything. Look at Tyler One. Tyler One is still rocking the headset mic, and that's his thing. Nick Merck, same thing. He rocked a headset mic. He did this one time using the mic and headset, and it just wasn't his thing. So then he went back to doing the headset mic. That everybody knows him for that. Same thing with Tyler One. So again, it's just like one of those things where you don't need to start off crazy, because the thing is, you don't want to burn money. You don't want to regret. You don't want to have buyer's remorse. You don't want to regret buying all this stuff and then finding out that streaming is not for you or content creation is not for you, type of thing. And a lot of people try to go straight into it, like as a business standpoint, thinking like, oh, they're going to make millions of dollars like right there and then. But the thing is, if you don't know the ins and outs, then it's pretty rough. It's going to be tough, and it's going to put you in a pretty shitty time. Let's put it that way. So just do it as a hobby. And then like a year later, if you're like, okay, I'm really liking this, I'm getting into it and things like that. And again, there are ups and downs. There's going to be days where you're going to have zero people watching you, or only one person watching you. It happens. Jinxie, he did it for a whole year. He only had one person watching him, and it was his dad. And then after that, numbers started going up and everything, like when he was playing Rainbow Six and things like that, which he was the only one streaming that game. So just saying. I mean, some people, a good amount of people found me when I was playing Skull and Bones and X-Defiant. And then some found me when I was playing Call of Duty Zombies from Cold War. Sorry. So yeah, that's just one of those numbers. Anyway, here we go.
In any way, and don't invest everything into it. Do not treat it like it's a job before you have the ability to support it, because a lot of people will essentially back themselves into a wall.
A lot of people, I know he's going to say more about it, but I think where he was going with this is that when it comes to when it comes to backing yourself into a corner, a lot of people did this back in 2020. They said that they're quitting their job to do full-time content creation. They didn't have money to really support that, like for like a fallback, just in case if it doesn't work out, they're gonna be okay. They just went full dive into it, and that's why a lot of people are saying now, if you really want to do full-time content creation, do you have the funds? Do you have the money to set up just in case if it doesn't work out, you will still be okay. You'll be able to pay your bills and all that stuff and all your basic household needs. Are you able to do that? If not, still keep your job and that's it. If you are making hundreds of thousands of dollars or making even millions of dollars, right, of doing content creation, are you investing in things for the future? Because if you're not doing that, then and you're just blowing your money on a whole bunch of BS, that has no return value or anything like that, then you're screwed when all this falls apart. Because the thing is, streaming doesn't last forever. It doesn't. Like one day you can be on top of the world and doing very well and stuff like that, and then next thing you know, even though you're doing the same exact thing, you could just be like, they could just people can just not rock with you anymore. It just happens. It's just how it is. It's human nature, and it's just the internet as well. So it is what it is.
And they will not have any ability to keep up what this hobby essentially it is, because you essentially have to treat it like it's a hobby, right?
Yeah.
Don't try to become a professional streamer unless you can support it. Yeah. 720p is completely fine, right? You do not have to have the most insane up-to-date equipment for streaming, as long as people can just hear what you're talking about and people can relate to what you're doing. The toughest thing of being a streamer is becoming relatable. That's the biggest challenge, is
That's the hard
actually
part.
being somebody that is able to verbally convey.
And also that's another thing is people think there's a lot of people that put on an act like I'm sorry, Lenovo. I'm sorry. I'll have to refund you the points. I'm sorry. Because we're recording right now. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'll refund you the points after. But basically what happens with and how you doing? But yeah, one of the crazy things is when it comes to this what do you call it? When it comes to this oh goodness, I lost my train of thought. Oh, sorry, the performative thing. Some people do it for a bit, like they do it like this is my persona, this is my character, then you know, yada yada yada, right? For instance, like Dr. Disrespect, he did it. Like he had the whole the mullet, the mustache, the glasses, you know, all that stuff, and he did that. That's his online character. But after when he's done, you know, he doesn't have that on. He's Guy Beam, you know, completely different. So it's like, it's okay to have, where I'm gonna go with this, it's okay to have like you know, performative for a bit, knowing that like this is just for the stream, and you know you're doing that, like you're just like okay whatever. But then there's people that are just like trying to say, there's like people that are trying to like be like, no, this is actually me. Like they're being performative and they're like, but they're being performative saying like this is actually me, but it's not really them. Like off camera they're completely different, and a lot of people can see through that, especially viewers can see through that. Like me, I'm gonna tell you right now, I stumble a lot of words. I'm shit at games. People have seen it. My chat has seen it. My community has seen it. They're like, dude, this guy sucks. he's terrible. But hey, there's people that are relatable. I don't claim to be like Shroud. I don't claim to be, you know, and I'm not like loud or I'm not like super loud, entertaining or anything. Like I don't yell and all that stuff, or anything like that, because that's just not how I am. I'm usually a quiet person. So, what you guys see is what you guys will see off camera too. Yeah.
And what you're feeling and why shit is cool.
Yeah.
That's one of the most important things of streaming, in my personal opinion. You have to make a connection with your audience, or find an audience to even make a connection to. And if you spent all this money on
It's
like
kinda hard to
crazy
do that,
equipment
too.
and stuff like that, you've spent like $1,000 to $2,000 that you might not have,
Yeah.
thinking that this is going to be the thing that elevates you, and it's not. It's not going to be the thing that elevates you. You have to essentially find out who you are. To the same degree where it's like, one of the bigger reasons I think that I streamed and was able to find an audience is that I think for many years, I really treated like every single stream like it was an event. Like it wasn't just me jumping on
this
and
is a
just
good one.
grinding it out and whatever. That never was my stream. Every single time I went live, for the most part, I really tried to make something out of that stream, something specific, right? Like it was an actual event of some kind. That
So it
we're
could be
either
a video,
celebrating
right?
something happening,
I
or
think it's
going
so it
back
could
to
be a
something
video.
older, or doing some crazy challenge, or having our asses get abducted by aliens or Jason or Predator or some shit, right? So in the same way that it helps to be a YouTuber, it consistently helps to be a streamer as well, because when you're streaming for like YouTube content, Boss Rage was literally born out of me trying to create new YouTube content, right? And then people jump in and they get to experience something live, and then see the post version of it when it shows up on a video later. So that was like my big goal. My big goal was to treat every single stream.
See, and I like that, because then it's like, okay, and this is what I need to learn more of, like when I'm doing like playing Battlefield or something, like treat everything like if it's an event itself. Yeah, there's gonna be times where it's just like, like it just doesn't seem good. Like I'll have some bad games, and like the stream doesn't go well. Okay, I just don't post I don't make a video out of it. But then if there's times where like it's doing good, like hey, we leveled up 10 levels and stuff like in one stream, this is insane, you know, type of thing. It's cool. Like, all right, cool. Or we got a Battlefield. The Battlefield Season 3 is coming out. It's like, all right, there's an event there. Boom, we got to, you know, let's get on that. Let's play that, you know. And I should, like, you know, obviously live stream it, and things like that, and then just make a video out of it. And what I think I'm gonna do is, for the videos, I'm not gonna go how I did before, where it was off stream and things like that. I think I'm gonna try it. It's gonna be experimental. I'm gonna try with just recording straight off of recording while streaming and stuff like that. I'm gonna try that and then like do like highlights and everything like that, because it gives the people that watch the video, they're like, oh, he was live when he was doing this. Okay, this is interesting with the highlights and everything. Okay, so maybe I should tune into a stream, instead of what I'm doing now, where it's like, oh, you know, he's able to hide his camera when he was able to like disable the camera and stuff like that, to show certain kills and everything like that, and then go back, you know, and you'll be able to see a difference between like the YouTube content and the stream. Instead of bridging it together, it just adds more work to it, if that makes sense. So, yeah, here we go.
Like it was like a YouTube video event, like something special is happening, and people are going to show up, and we're going to celebrate it together, and then you're going to see the aftermath of it all, like later in an edited video form. Yeah. Early on, try to make your streams special, but try building an audience, right? Try building the audience of building an audience of people that like the same shit you do. That's the most important thing I could say here. Are there any basic skills you suggest new and upcoming streamers learn?
Good question.
How to do to improve their stream? Basic skills? Honestly, being comfortable in front of a microphone, learning how to talk, right? But here's the thing: you will learn the skills of streaming by just streaming. Right, you will. If you are eventually,
I'm still learning, and it's been 6 years. It's been 7 years. It's been 7 years. I didn't take, but the thing is, I didn't take streaming seriously in 2019. 2020, I started doing it, and then kind of fell off. And then 2021, specifically when I was on PC, that's when I really took it serious. So, yeah, about 7 years, and I'm still learning stuff. I'm still like trying to form a community and stuff, and like trying to figure that out, like how to do that, you know. And now I'm starting to really realize I'm like, okay, I like talking about video games. I like talking about the industry and things like that, like, because I want to be in the game industry. I really do. You know, we play indie games. I love playing Battlefield. So it's like, is that a community? Like, am I able to form a whole community out of all of those? Probably not, but it's something I enjoy. It's something I like, even though right now I'm in purgatory for for the mastery camo grind, but you know what I mean.
Eventually getting into this, like, you have to learn how to talk to yourself. You have to be a little weird in the head, because you're essentially talking to yourself. You're like entertaining yourself relatively, you know,
sorry, don't mean to pause like again, but like another big example that would really help out is playing single player games like Elden Ring and stuff like that, because I noticed this when I was playing Armored Core 6. Yeah, Armored Core 6. I don't remember which one it was. But playing Armored Core 6, I realized I was talking to myself. I was talking to myself a lot when it came to certain things. Like if I was fighting I'm like, okay, how do I get past this guy? Like, okay, he does this attack. And as long as you are speaking it out, like you are in, like you could be entertaining like that way. It's just like you're speaking out what you're doing and everything. With Battlefield, it's kind of hard because like sometimes, and there's times sometimes I'll be locked in. I'll just be like, but then I have to, like, you know, if I die, I'm like, ah, dang, I died, and then I'll be like, you know, or I'll complain about netcode or something like that, right? Or the desync. But then I try to, like, I'm still learning with Battlefield, like, okay, you know, my teammate's down. Hold on, guys. I gotta get a smoke grenade, and then let me throw smoke out there, and let me res you and things like that. Like, there's that. And I'm still working on that when it comes to like multiplayer games like that. But single player games, it's pretty simple. Where it's just like, okay, boom, 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 boom. Even if you're making noises like what I just did, like, all right, boom, hit this guy, boom, hit this guy, boom, hit this guy, up combo, boom, 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 boom. All right, now he's down at like a quarter HP. Okay, he's doing his big old attack. He's about to anticipate attack. Okay, so now I need a roll. Nope, didn't hit the roll. Dang, now I'm like critical health and stuff like that. Oh, dang, I died. How? That's it. And you constantly do that. So like when a lot of people say like they want to start streaming and stuff like that, first of all, just do it. Just do it. You'll learn. It's not like the very first stream you do is going to be like, you know, it's going to be out of the park. You hit 1,000 followers, 1,000 viewers are going to watch you and stuff like that. Like, it's not really, it's not really what happens. It's like, you're going to have that 0 to 1 people. As long as you're just talking and everything. Yeah. Sometimes you want to go like glance at chat over, like look over at chat to see if anybody pops up. I'm terrible at it, so that's why I have streamer.bot and I made a that bounce animation. So when somebody talks, you'll see like a bouncy ball and then like a notification like sound plays. So that means, hey, somebody just spoke in the chat. Let me look over what they're saying, and it kind of breaks me away from it. Things like that. So it lets me look over and see like who's talking and say, oh, hey, thanks for the follow, things that, or welcome into the channel and things like that. You know, I try to do that. That's what I try to do. So anyway, I spoke too much. Here we go.
And to me, it's like it's almost natural because I've been doing it for so long. But that is a challenging thing, right? Finding ways to communicate, like I said earlier, to communicate.
Sorry. Also, it's very hard because being introverted is very tough. Because you're just like, you're just like, it's weird. I'm talking to a camera, I'm talking to myself. But I've noticed, here's a good one. I like to tell people, do it with the camera off. Don't have the camera on. Just have the camera off and just talk, and just like play the game and talk and stuff. I notice I feel more comfortable when the camera's off. But there's times where I'm like, oh, I want to put the camera on. I put the camera on. And I'm like, and then sometimes I do well. Like I'm yapping right now, like crazy. I don't know why, but I'm yapping. But yeah, there's things like that.
Communicate the things you love to people in the chat and like find a rapport with people. You actually have to work at that stuff if you want to like grow an audience.
Yeah.
And treating streams like they're something special, right? If you get that audience by making it special for them, in the same way that like when I first started doing YouTube videos and people started tuning into YouTube videos, getting people that were watching was super motivational for me to do more. It made me want to make the next video bigger and crazier and more special, right? In some way. So that's one thing that'll definitely grow with you over time.
Love that. I love his outros. But yeah, that's Maximilian, dude. Let me go ahead and I'll drop the link in the chat. There you go. There you go. So see, you guys heard the noise? Yeah. Anyway, that's Maximilian, dude. Let me go drop a link. It's very helpful. I want to see what he was saying in here too. So finally, someone who gives advice to people who wanted to improve. I love that he took his time out of his day to do this. What are you doing here? Let's see here. Finally, there's some streamers who give advice already, like LJ and Harris Heller. Let's see here. Yeah, plenty of people and tons of articles, but it's nice to hear from someone who actually someone you actually follow. I'm sure someone who has and comes to treat YouTube like a job despite it not being one. This video really spoke out to me and helped me out. I think it's far too easy to forget that early on. And we're all doing this for fun, and when we tunnel vision in on the numbers, we start to spend a lot of money on upgraded equipment we don't truly need yet. We lose sight of things that truly help us grow, like getting comfortable behind a mic and focusing on making content that you enjoy. Yeah, exactly. So I agree with that. I completely agree with that. So. That's it for the video. I appreciate you guys. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about streaming. Like, have you guys started streaming? If you haven't started streaming, do you want to try doing streaming, or if you want to do content creation or YouTube, you know, things like that. What are some things that you struggle with? And again, I'm still learning as well. Like, just saying, like I got Twitch. Cool, I got partnered on Twitch, but you know, I'm still trying to work on stuff with Rumble, with YouTube, and things like that. Like I'm trying to grow those as well, and it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough, like trying to balance you know, content and stuff like that. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about you know, just content creation in general. Is it something that you would like to do, something that you are doing, you know, and also talk amongst yourselves too as well. You know, what helped you out? What are you struggling with? And maybe somebody will be there to you know, to talk about it as well. So that's it for the video. I appreciate you guys, and it's Alpha Channel. So you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Alrighty. I'm sorry. I've just been everywhere. The club can't even handle me. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Recording it.
As Hollow Knight is so fun, you definitely.
Now. Stop it. Pause. There you go. Oh man, that candle wax melter. It smells good. All right. Let's see here. All right. Okay, that's it. All right. Goes so out. All right. Next one, last video. This is gonna be for the. I was gonna say for the Battlefield content. Yeah, we're gonna do Battlefield content. All right. After this, then we're gonna go play Under the Disco Lights because we need to do that. I'm sorry. All right. There you go. Let's see here. Battlefield, we haven't really done Battlefield in a while, and that's my fault. I've been screwing up on that. Honestly, I haven't been playing Battlefield for the past few days, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. For all my Battlefield fans and community, I apologize for that. But we're gonna get better on that. We're gonna get better on that. I'm gonna get better. Not we. I'm gonna get better on that. That is my fault. That is my screw up. Okay, it's my fault. I'm gonna get better at that. So, I'm gonna do more for like reactions. I'm going for people's takes because that's also a big one. Also updates, things like that. If it's a big updates and things like that, and then also gameplay. Do some gameplay and stuff. And obviously we're still doing the whole road to mastery for all the weapons, all the primary weapons, even though they're still putting out more guns, things like that. But anyway, all right. Sorry, I'm yapping. I had too much G Fuel, I believe. Anyway, this is from Enders. Dude is a Battlefield veteran. I believe he started playing Battlefield during Battlefield 3, things like that. But this man knows his shit. Did it? Man knows his shit. Anyway, Vicious is called The Vicious Cycle of Battlefield. So, I wonder if he's talking about stuff with Battlefield 3 and the release and things like that. I don't know. Let's see here. Let me make sure. Okay, let me do it. All right, let's go. Let's get into this. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel.
Oh, sorry. Also, by the way, I'll have his video link down below in the description. Okay, there you go.
So, Season 3 is right around the corner as of recording this video. It'll be about 4 days away when this video goes up. It's coming out on the 12th. And we've heard some good stuff. I hope the patch notes come out very soon because I'll be very interested to see the full extent of what they're going to try to achieve in Season 3. But of course, with the release of Season 3, the vicious cycle that is the Battlefield franchise continues on. And in this video, I just wanted to talk about how tired I am of this vicious cycle and how things really aren't as good as they seem, especially from a content creator's perspective and certainly from a player's perspective. There are a lot of recurring cycles and dynamics that I am just really, really in need of talking about before.
Okay, chat. Before he says it, what do you think? Who do you guys think is going to be? What do you guys think the vicious cycle is? I'm gonna take my wild guess. I'm gonna say it is content releases. Then we have possible issues, and then we have let's see here, release, issues, gets patched, microtransactions, buffs and nerfs, and then before the next season comes out, we have a pretty long break in between. So then people lose interest, and we lose players, or the game loses players, and people lose interest in the game, and they lose players, and then new season comes out, and then repeating cycle. That's what I think. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. Okay.
Before I fucking lose it, because let me tell you guys something right now. being a Battlefield YouTube channel, first of all, it's a rarity in and of itself, but being a Battlefield streamer and YouTuber that tries to be as consistent as possible,
It's tough.
that's even rarer, and it's for a reason, which we'll get into. I'm not ignorant to the fact that you guys make all of this stuff possible, the fact that I am a full-time Battlefield creator, so shout out to every single one of you that watch any type of video, any content, any short. I really do appreciate it. So let's get right into things. If you enjoy the content, if you want to stay up to date with everything Battlefield 6 Season 3, this is going to be the channel for you.
I also like to say this is actually good format that he's doing, having gameplay in the background and just be able to talk. It's different. I do a live commentary. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that when it comes to if I'm going to do streaming live commentary and doing the video. I'm not entirely sure because usually when I was like off stream, I just I already have stuff to talk about. And then I'm like playing the game and then talking about it and things like that. With live stream, I think it would be a little better, I guess, because I could still do the same thing. And then like if anybody has anything that they're talking about, it's like responding to them and stuff. I don't know. We'll see.
Sure to hit the sub button, hit the like button, and check out the second channel. First link in the description, and it will be in the pinned comment. Actually, guys, I lied. I'm not just a Battlefield YouTuber. I actually run 2 YouTube channels now. So I mentioned Season 3 is right around the corner, and this starts a vicious cycle in and of itself, and it's just the content release cycle and the way that sort of affects me and the player base. But before I get into that, I actually want to touch on the release of Battlefield 6 and everything leading up to it, and then the aftermath of the big drop-off, which was really abnormal, and of course symbolized DICE pretty much just dropping the ball yet again with a free layup of a game in Battlefield 6. And I can tell you firsthand,
sorry, I'm like looking at the map too.
This exact same thing during BF5 and 2042, and now with BF6, so back to back to back. Yeah, it's never fun, and I'm fucking tired of it. The thing that really kills me is just seeing all of my friends come back, old creators that maybe haven't made a video for a long time, friends that haven't played the game in a long time, and to them, Battlefield 6 looked good and all this stuff. They come back to play the game, and then by month 2, they're just completely done, and they're actually never coming back or very rarely coming back. And like I mentioned previously, this isn't exclusive to Battlefield 6. This has happened with every single recent Battlefield release, stretching all the way back to Battlefield 5 in 2018. I think deep down, what everyone wants more than anything is for the game to just feel like the good old days, like Battlefield 3 and 4 again, with your buddies. They want that same sort of excitement, that unspoken excitement when you're actually about to get on the game and your friends are playing.
I could be wrong here. I could be wrong. This is just my own thoughts, my own opinion on this. Is it possible why people are also upset is because of and I hate to say this, the movement, people are going crazy and stuff because remember Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4, there wasn't crossplay wasn't a thing yet. So mouse and key played with mouse and key, controller mouse and key played with mouse and key, Xbox played with Xbox, PlayStation played with PlayStation. There wasn't a crossplay component yet. So is that a possibility? Some people don't like being flicked on or things like that. And that's why you see a good amount of people, they just go play, they turn off crossplay and they just play with only their platform, something like that, stuff like that. Is that the possibility? That's what I'm guessing. I could be wrong. Again, I could be wrong. I would like to know people's thoughts about it, why it doesn't feel like the good old days. Is it metas and too? Because back then you could use whatever gun you wanted and just be fine. I ran around in Battlefield 4 with the M4 with burst. I threw a bipod. I did the dumbest thing: 6x scope in a bipod on an M4. Why? Just because you can do it.
And every single Battlefield release, it seems, I just have to deal with basically most of my friends quitting either forever or for an extended period of time while I'm just, here doing the same thing, running the channel like I have to run the channel, delivering you guys the updates and content that you guys expect from me at this point. And at a larger scale, it can just be really difficult to keep the motivation going for the Battlefield franchise, you know? They really don't give us much to work with. But the cycle being the release of a new Battlefield title is sort of the larger picture. There are micro cycles within that larger picture, and these other cycles are, of course, the content cadence, update release cycle, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you exactly how Season 3 is going to go in, like, the larger scheme of things. All right, so come the 12th, obviously that's going to be the big hype day.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to come back to play the game. All the creators, including myself, are going to make all the videos covering all the new stuff, answering all of your guys' questions, and the interest period will last roughly 1.5 to 2 weeks until the inevitable drop-off. And then after that, we enter the cycle of basically waiting for another update to cover, waiting for something else to actually pique our interest. Fast forward throughout the season, all of the updates are done, there's like limited time events that are done and over with. Then, in classic DICE fashion, there's about a month of downtime between the end of a season and the release of a new one, where absolutely fuck all happens.
Yeah.
Now, apparently, according to leaks, Season 3 might be shorter than the previous 2 seasons, which suggests that Season 4 might come sooner.
Now, is it a possibility that they already have 85%, like 80? Oh, that's a pretty big number. I'll say 80%. I'll be comfortable with 80%. Is it possible that they have 80% of content done for Season 3? And then possibly going in and possibly starting to work into Season 4? Is that a possible? Are they ahead of us? Are they a season ahead when it comes to development? Because if so, cool. The only thing they would have to do for Season 3 is just like probably do some bug fixes or something like that. I'm cautiously optimistic, but optimistic still, you know?
I hope and pray they have removed this weird month of nothingness from the game's content cycle, because that month of nothingness is the killer, bro. During that month, it is so fucking hard for me to play Battlefield 6. It really is. And that's when you see the most frustrating streams from me. Basically, how you've been seeing me on stream recently is because there's just simply nothing going on in the game. And because there's nothing really new to focus on, I feel like I fixate on the problems of the game even more. They stand out to me even more. I get more irritated. They get older way more quickly. And then you might just say, well, okay, there's nothing going on in Battlefield, like, play another game. And from the outside perspective, yeah, it seems easy.
You can do that. Yeah.
But then you look around at the landscape of other games, and you realize the other games aren't really doing that hot either. I mean, look at Call of Duty. Same sort of thing happening in Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible game. I wish it was better. It's not. Then I take a look at other different types of games, right? The other games that are popular nowadays, being extraction shooters for the most part, or battle royales, both of which, honest to God, are not really my ideal gameplay loop, especially extraction shooters. So, it's like, there isn't even really an easy alternative to switch to. The easy alternative was Delta Force, but Delta Force, at least in North America, completely died, and nobody cares about it. My understanding is that it is still really popular inside of China.
People are playing, people are playing Delta Force, but the thing is, it was like, didn't it blow up, or it had like a good amount of viewership and everything because there was an ad that was happening? I remember seeing Hutch, Nick Merckx, and Tim the Tatman playing it, but there was an ad that was happening. So that's something I've noticed when it comes to like Western North America, when it comes to like games doing good and like then not doing so well, is because it all depends, like, was there an ad and were streamers playing it? That's the thing.
And unfortunately, the only real way to remedy this vicious cycle and these other smaller vicious cycles is for DICE to do the hard stuff, which is improve the game.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that's going to take a lot of time. This is always the cycle Battlefield finds itself in, and I am just really, really tired of it. I really feel as though the fatigue is setting in for a lot of other people as well. I see comments all the time saying, you know, Enders, go back to BF4, go back to BF3, all this stuff, and I just can't help but sit there and think, holy shit, like...
I wish I can go back to BF3, but I can't because they shut down the service on Xbox.
People are actually telling me to go back and play a game that's like fucking 13 years old. Like, whoa. It just puts into perspective, like, how tortured the Battlefield player base is, to where talking about those titles is even still relevant nowadays, let alone telling me to play them. That's not really normal. And I'll just end this video off by venting a couple frustrations about the Battlefield community itself in regards to outside interests. So
I've seen it. It's insane.
when Battlefield 6 released, obviously all eyes were on it, but the Battlefield community, or at least a section of the Battlefield community, was just the most disgusting gatekeeping freaks I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, if you so much as played Call of Duty a single time 12 years ago, a certain section of the Battlefield community would gatekeep you so hard they would go out of their way to let you know that you're not welcome in these parts, buddy.
See, and that's way too much. Like, people need to stop doing that. I will say this, me personally. I had an issue when, and again, it's the thing with streamers and Call of Duty players and stuff. When they came over, I had an issue with them because they were like, they need to change. Like, people were saying this out of their mouths that they need this game to be more like Call of Duty. It needs to change like Call of Duty. And I was like, no, it shouldn't. Battlefield and Call of Duty are two different games. My issue when it comes to video games and just FPS games is if you have every single game be like the previous game, the other game, then you don't really have a variety of FPS games. You don't have a different FPS game. You just have the same game with a different title. That's it. So I like this. I like how there's a little bit of a movement in here. But I like that you could still somewhat be tactical. I like doing flanking positions, blowing down walls, use a helicopter to shoot to blow up tanks, or fly a jet to shoot down other helicopters and jets and blow up tanks and things like that. I like doing that stuff. Call of Duty, they tried it in 2019. They tried to do Battlefield with ground war. I remember that. You guys remember that? I do. But like the issue that I have with Battlefield 6 is when the game first came out, they only had two big maps. They had Merrick Valley and they had Operation Firestorm, which were scaled down. Now that we're getting Road to Goldman or Goldman Railway, whatever you like, Rail to Goldman or Goldman Railway, whatever you like to call it, the first actual big map, like that, like, I'm happy that they have it. I'm gonna say that, like 100%. I'm happy that they have it. The downside to it is this should have been in the very beginning, not Goldman, but like that map size should have been in Battlefield 6 from the very get-go. And the reason why I say that is because I have seen Operation Firestorm when it was in its large map capacity. I remember when it was in this large version of the map. It was awesome. Then again, my contract ended, and then like a few months later, the game came out, and I played Firestorm, and I was like, this is very tiny. So yeah, that was my whole thing when it came to Battlefield and the content. So anyway, let's finish out what he has to say and carry on.
And it's just like such a fucking clown fiesta mentality. Because first of all, what the hell are you gonna do about someone else playing a game? That's number one. And number two, don't you want new players to play your game, guys? Or do you want the Battlefield franchise?
I want new players to play it, but I don't want them to say that they need to change the game to be like another game that they used to play, that they no longer play because of issues. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. It's like people playing Warzone, right? And I've seen this a lot with Halo. And this is still up in the air. People play Warzone, and then some people come over and play Halo, and they're like, they need to make a battle royale. It's not really changing the game, it's adding something to it, but it also could be an issue where it takes away from the main component of the game, which is RedSec. Like for example, it's like a lot of battle royale people were playing, like Apex and stuff like that. Sure, welcome, come over, play the game. But it's like when they're like, oh, we need to have a battle royale and this and that, and then they put out the battle royale, and then not many people are playing it. Hold on, let's actually, let's look it up. Let's look it up. I know. It's not the whole thing, but it's still some sort of reference to it. Let's see here. Okay, RedSec. Do they have? Let's see. RedSec. Okay, so they actually don't have its own component. You know what? I hate to do this. We'll go over to Switch. Battlefield, RedSec category. Okay. Now, I'm going to say this. It's still like it's early in the morning, late in the day. So, but yeah, 50,000 followers, 196 viewers. That's just in general. And I hate to go by views and everything like that. But then like Battlefield 6, the core of it, you have 1.2K viewers, and then you have 149,000, almost 150,000, or 249,000, almost 250,000 followers for it. So again, it's Rob Fishing. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like RedSec, where I was going with this is RedSec, that like I understand doing RedSec, wanting to do battle royale, but just me personally, and I did talk to developers and everything about it, was I think battle royales are played out. If they kept going with battle royales from Battlefield 5 all the way up to Battlefield 6, okay, I would understand it. But the last battle royale they did was Battlefield 5's battle royale, which was Firestorm, which is cool. They had the component where, or they had a mechanic where if the ring was not just like a force field or anything, it was actual fire. And if you're caught in the fire, then you're actually burning and everything. And it's cool because you got to see like structures and everything like that, like actually break and everything like that. And it was awesome. Now they changed it to in Battlefield 6, where if you get caught in the fire, guess what? You just die instantly, which is awesome. I like that. You can't camp in the fire and stuff like that. But comparing the gameplay between the two, Battlefield 5, I believe, me personally, had the better version of Battle Royale because it felt like Battlefield. Now, the downside to Battlefield 5 was they had a backpack system and also is behind a paywall, which is, what I mean by paywall is that you had to purchase Battlefield 5 in order to play Firestorm. Now, this is cool. It's free to play, but the downside to it is that it just, to me personally, it looks bland. It doesn't feel like a Battlefield. It doesn't feel like it's a battle royale, but it doesn't have that Battlefield feeling to it. It doesn't have that uniqueness to it. And that's my concern. And I expressed that concern to the developers and everything like that when I worked there. So, and the big issue that was with that as well is I was like, if you're doing the battle royale, you got to really make sure, because it's free to play, right? I was like, you got to really make sure that your core community, the multiplayer, they are getting the content that they deserve because they paid for it. And it's just the lack of content for the multiplayer. And I know multiplayer got more content than RedSec, but it's like, it feels like some of the resources are being held back because they have, they're trying to work on RedSec. And I've seen people have their opinions about it where they're like, hey, they should just literally put RedSec on the back burner, like disable it, put it on the back burner, and work on Battlefield, work on core Battlefield, which is multiplayer, work on that. And then once that is established, then bring back RedSec and then work on RedSec and stuff while keeping up with multiplayer, which I would agree with. So that's just me.
To continue to be this niche, little shitty, unpopular, irrelevant speck of a video game in the game universe as a whole. If some of these weird gatekeepers had it their way, Battlefield would have been canceled 10 years ago. They're just completely unaware of how games need to evolve over time, and they're also completely unaware that they just simply have no control over this, okay?
That is true.
That's why you gotta roll with the punches and give feedback on what EA decides to put forward.
Yep.
Because they sure as hell aren't gonna go back to the drawing board to satisfy the core Battlefield player base that makes up a very small percentage of the people they're trying to reach. And I know I'm going to get some flack for that in the comments, but guys, this is the fucking reality of how they make games nowadays. It just seems to me like every single time EA releases a game, they're not going for just a good release. They're going for the next massive generational release. And there's a certain section of Battlefield players that legitimately thinks that EA can achieve that by just not changing anything about Battlefield, not adapting the game in any way to modern game expectations, and just releasing Battlefield 2 Remastered and calling it a day. Newsflash, that game would probably die even faster than Battlefield 6 did, and also fail to cultivate and capture a new community, but that would be okay in the eyes of the gatekeepers because in their eyes, at least it's a Battlefield title. Yeah, it's a real man's game. Like, okay guys, can we fucking drop the act? So to end this video off, I have no idea what this video was about. DICE needs to release Season 3. I mean, guys, this game, it can be good. It's going to be a long road, unfortunately. There's a lot of stuff they need to fix, and I'm not entirely sure they're going to fix it in the correct way, and I'm worried about the patch notes for Season 3, even though they announced some really good stuff. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see, and the cycle continues, as it always will, and as it always does. So, thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, if you relate to any of this stuff, definitely let me know in the comments section. Hit the like button, be sure to hit the sub button, and check out the second channel, guys. If you like fragrances, I am running a second YouTube channel covering my hobby from an enthusiast perspective. I'm doing all sorts of crazy videos on that channel. So, thank you guys again. Check everything out. All links are in the description, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's crazy. Let me go ahead and link you guys this video and everything as well. Boom, there you go. But yeah, it's insane about Battlefield, and it's, I was gonna say worrisome, but it's not worrisome. It's just people are concerned about Battlefield, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. People are concerned about Battlefield. What can you do? Honestly, what can you do? All right, let me go ahead and change games. I think it's under the disco lights, right? All right, guys. So we're gonna be playing an indie game. It's called Under the Disco Lights. Okay, this is gonna be different. So, yeah. All right, so yeah, we're gonna be playing Under the Disco Lights. It's gonna be a very interesting one. I've never played it before. It's a bar simulator set in the 80s. So this is going to be a very interesting one. So let me go ahead and let me just double check everything. I'm going to use the restroom, but let me go ahead and just make sure everything is set up. Let me go to studio mode. Let me go over to the main. Okay. We're not doing capture card anymore. We're doing game capture. Okay. And then, also, while I go use the restroom and also go get some water and everything like that, let me know, any BRB, like screen interactions. Oops. Let me know any BRB screen interaction stuff that you guys have seen in streams that you guys would like to see. 'Cause I'm also trying to figure out something for like games starting soon. While I'm doing setups and stuff, I can set up my I can set up stream and everything, like go live and set up like the stuff I need to set up, and you guys can like interact and stuff like that, just to keep everybody like everybody informed, or not informed, but keep everybody. You know where I'm going with this, right? You guys know where I'm going with this. So, before I do that, let me go ahead and make sure I change the name of this, or update the name of this. So we got, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 videos. Not bad, not bad. All right. Oh shit, what was the name of it? Oh. vicious cycle of Battlefield. Alpha reacts. I type too fast. Even my typing is dyslexic. Wow, that's insane. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and use restroom and everything. And we'll get ready to go. Let's get it popping and everything. Okay. Are we in? Let me make sure. Let me double check. Okay, we're in under the disco lights, 80s. Okay. Yeah, and we'll talk more about this when I get back from the restroom. So, you guys get some snacks, use restroom, get some water, all that stuff, stretch around, do jumping jacks, whatever you need to do. I shall be right back. Okay, have a good one. All right, I'm back. Double pits to Jesty. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, by the way, chat. By the way, if you are actually any content creator, honestly, any YouTuber content creator, I highly recommend. There's a website, 2 websites actually. One called Lurkit, Lurkit, and then there's also one called Keymailer. Also, there's drops. There's oh my goodness, there's one called Drops something, but I'm having issues right now with with the Dare Drops. Oh, Dare Drops, that's what it is. But I highly recommend checking them out. See if you can put in for like a code or anything like that. Basically what you do is you can do coverage for them. You can like get like keys to like indie games, probably some AAA, but you're able to do all that stuff. It's really cool. It's a really cool time. That's what I do, and that's how like some of the games I get is from them. And it's like all you have to do is just do a video, play the game, talk about it, things like that. And yeah, and then all you do is take the footage from either your stream or YouTube video, and then you put it over there, which is awesome. So anyway, yeah, I just wanted to talk about that. Let's go ahead and yeah, okay, we did it. All right, let's go ahead and play some Under the Disco Lights. All right, so here you go. You know, I'll give it a good old recording. Let's go play some Under the Disco Lights. This is a brand new game. Let's see here. I have not played it yet. From what I've heard, this is an 80s bar simulator. So this is gonna be very interesting. I know people looking at my Steam thing, and yeah, it's a plugin that I have. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So it's like a bar, an 80s bar simulator, which is gonna be super sick, and I cannot wait. I've been getting into simulation games for quite some time now, and it's very interesting. So here we go. Let's go ahead and let's get into it. Let's see what's up with this game. This is from Keymailer. I got this from them. Make sure to go check out keymailer.com. All right, here we go. Can you guys able to hear everything well? All right. All right, let's see. Settings. Let's double check everything. Master volume, music volume. Now they did say, tutorials, easy mode, remove something. Okay. So they did say that the. Oh, hold on. There you go. This is actually pretty cool. So also they did say that the music is non-copyrighted, so we should be good. All right, here we go. New game. Do you want to enable easy mode? This removes the time limit when making drinks. You can make this anytime in the settings. Recommend for casual players. I'll put this light on. No, let's continue.
My dear child, if you are reading this, it means that some things in life did not go as planned.
Uh-oh.
I am so sorry for that. I wish I could have stayed by your side longer. But if you could honor this old man's final wish, it would make me very happy. You know this place well. It is as much my child as you are. Still, it has its problems. During quiet times, to keep it running, I had to take out some debts. The notes are all in my ledger. I never wanted to leave you burdened at the last moment, but I also didn't want to go without peace of mind.
Okay, so we're starting like
Even
a
if
family.
I cannot be there physically, as long as this
Family
place
business.
lives on, my spirit will live here too.
Okay.
I trust that you will do the right thing. This place has always been special. Its customers, its warmth, its atmosphere. You will understand it more as time goes by. Take care of it. Keep the place clean. If it becomes too difficult, don't hesitate to hire help. At night, Victoria will be there to assist you with orders. If you feel unsafe, Don't forget to arrange proper security. Build valuable bonds with your customers. Don't think of it as merely preparing drinks for them. Sometimes a good drink can be more effective than good advice.
Oh.
Never forget that. Take care of yourself. Always look ahead. Your loving father.
That's awesome. Okay. I looked at disco lights. They said, "Hey, welcome to your dad's old bar. Now it's your playground." Sure. Sure there are some debts to deal with, but don't worry. Turn up the music, prepare the place, serve drinks, and carry on this legacy again. Name your bar now. Club Chinos. All right. So let's see here. Okay. WASD move. So it says you should clean that place up. Let me try to. Yeah, I'll put myself in the top right, top left. I'll put myself in the top left corner. Yeah, top left. Boom. All right. So we have a to-do list. It says that you should clean that place up. Okay. So pick up the glasses and put them in the dishwasher. You can use the tray for ease. Okay. Oh, like the disco ball. Let's see. This tutorial will help you clean the place. For starters, press 1 and click on glasses to collect them. You can also use the tray to gather them and then place them on in the dishwasher. Okay. All right. So, all right. Let's go here. Wait. Okay. Oh, the mechanics are great. Glass. Oh, okay. So, okay. Press 2 and press 2, hold interact, and then move the mouse in a circular motion to clean the tables. Okay. Well, let me get the glasses, right? Let me get the any other glasses before I do that. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's go here. That. I put it. Okay, I'll put it right here. It's 2. I get it? Okay, I do it. Sorry, guys. All right, let's see here. Press 3 to collect trash. After collecting trash, carry the bag to the storage room and dispose of it by interacting with the trash man. Okay. Mop. This is number 4. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? Any other trash? Oh, okay. You got a little plant in the back? Okay. Trash bin. There we go. And then 4. Let's go ahead and get this popped up. That's good. Let's see here. Records. So welcome to the jukebox. Tonight's vibe is in your hands. Interact with the record holder to open the music interface. Browse the records to see their pace and mood tags. Look at a track and interact to inspect it. Preview the song and check its details. Okay. Add a track to your playlist when you like what you hear. You can reorder or remove tracks anytime. Create the flow you want for the night. Okay. Guests love a smooth journey. Mixing moods will increase music satisfaction. Certain sequences create special combos for bonus satisfaction. When you're happy with that lineup, press apply and lock in a nice playlist. Okay, once everything is done, ring the bell and begin the night. All right, yeah, let's see what we got here. Records. All right, let's see here. What we got? Liebe in der Luft. Let's see. Okay. All right, hold on. Settings. I'm curious. I might not be able to hear it though. Yeah. Okay, so I will say one thing already. Oh. I wish like the music didn't interfere. Okay. I want this one. Oops. This is one. All right, so let's see, medium. Okay, pace slow. The pace is slow. Yeah, the thing is, it's like it conflicts. You guys probably like.
Magic whispers flood my mind tonight.
Wait, where'd it go? Okay, add to that. Let's see here. How many can I do? Oh. So let's see. What's this one? Pew, pew. Last one was bittersweet and dreamy. This one is dreamy and happy. Sorry, getting into it. So we have a slow medium. We have this one. This is chill weird. See, happy, bittersweet, sexy, sad. I gotta hear this one on Secret Shade.
Secret shades of blue we're living. Midnight trembles.
Okay, no. Okay, let's do. I like how I haven't getting to pick them. So we got weird, dreamy, euphoric, dreamy, dark. We need fast. Hey.
Stepping out, the city's alive. Silver shoes and
Hold on.
neon. Shadows moving and go. And we dance all night.
Oh,
Ooh, the
I messed up.
mirror
All right, let me try this. Let me get rid of that. All right, so we go slow. All right, I have that on. We get a little weird. Let's add that. Then we get a little. Let's see here. Okay, so we have that one. Medium, weird, dreamy, happy. Oh, we got two. Okay, 2.35. Okay, we're all right. Doing all right. So now we're in the. These are okay. Mediums. Okay, medium, dreamy, happy. Dreamy, happy, medium. Okay. Do. This one. Do. Let's see what they think. Now. Fast banger. I think what we do is we do a fast one. Okay. And then we do a banger. Right? Okay, that one didn't do well. Dante's Dance Inferno. Banger. What's the other banger? Galactic Funk. Ah, went down. Okay. Okay, let me get rid of neon lights. Medium. So, so there's a certain order that we should do this in. So, fast. Okay. This fast. Okay. What if I do neon lights in the fever dream? Neon lights. Fever dream. Or under the disco. Ah. That's a need a banger. Banger. Galactic Funk. Nope. Alright. Banger. Monty's for her dance. Alright. This might work. I think this is it. Okay. Hey, I did pick up my glasses. You should clean the place up. Oh, progress. Pick up glasses. Fridge, we're good. Where'd my glasses go? Oh, there's. Okay. Mini fridge, dishwasher. Okay. Oh, that's a motorcycle. Okay. I was like, what the heck? I think we're good. All right, here we go. So Vermeer, hey, for a second there, I thought you were your old man. So where's our old timer hiding? He hasn't. Okay. Hey, for a second there, I thought you were your old man. Oh, sorry, bartender. You haven't heard? Heard what? My father passed away, a heart attack. I've taken over the place. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He looked fine the last time I saw him. Oh, my old friend. This place just won't be the same without you. I'm afraid so. Well, I guess I'm drinking. I'm drinking to this memory tonight. Then give me something stiff, kid. A whiskey would be great. All right, coming right up. All right. So let's see here. Time to sit behind the counter. Bartending tonight. You will. Sorry. Time to step behind the bar. Bartending tonight. You'll learn how to prepare drinks step by step. This part covers the full process, so relax. Complete the steps, enjoy the flow. All right. Let's see. Pick the right glass, place it on the counter, and start preparing your drink. Right now, you'll be serving Vermeer his drink, a classic whiskey. Okay. Whiskey glass. I'll put it right here. Okay. Grab the whiskey from the shelf and pour it straight into the glass. This will fill a 50 milliliter serving. Okay, the earlier we tell you this, the better. Everyone makes mistakes, and you will do while preparing drinks. You can also use the sink to empty your glass or shaker. Just remember, once it's gone for good. Okay, so let me get the whiskey. Right? Whiskey. Okay, whiskey. Boom. Let me grab this. Boom. All right. How do I? This and then this. How do I? Okay. Did it work? I think I got it. Did I get it? I think I did it. All right. Wait, did I drink it? I did it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I gave him a glass of whiskey. Did I put the bottle back? Okay, I put the bottle back. I'm so confused. Yes. Can I pour that in there? Okay. Glass. Here. This. Put it in there. No. This. Okay. Pour whiskey. Milliliter. Okay. Too much. Shit. I think I broke it. There you go. Here. Take it. I think I broke the game. Samantha. Ma'am, are you all right? Offers water. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna hold myself. No need, ma'am. Is there anything you need? A little understanding and some support. If you want to get it off your chest, I'm all ears. If there's one thing I learned from my father, that is, it's bartenders, good listeners. How nice. My family does nothing but judge me. I guess you can't choose the family that you're born into. Anyway, thanks for the water and your time. Can I also get a beer? Coming right up. You'll get a beer. All right. Open the fridge. Door interact. Grab the beer from the bottle inside. Okay. Bottle of beer. Take the bottle opener and interact. So it's a quick time event. See to open it. Really? Okay. There you go. Missions up, right? There you go. Hey, it's not my place to say, but families are tough. Try not to let it get to you too much. Thank you, sir. Roger. One beer for the lady. Here you go. Here's your drink blended with a bartender's understanding and support. Enjoy. Your drink is ready. And remember, whenever you're feeling down, our doors are wide open. Okay. Little stuck, little bug right now. Hello. Okay. Guys, I think the game broke. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. For some reason, I couldn't get past the first part. All right. Continue. Okay, let's do this again. Can I pick up this tray? No. Okay. Wait, can I do this? No. Oh, I have to click the glass. Sorry. All right. 2. Oh, I have to put this down. 2. Circle. Wait, oh, sorry. I had to do the other rotation. Oh, there you go. Goodness. Okay. Go here. Garbage can. Pick this up. Okay, boom. Hey, Mustafhausen, thank you so much for the. Oh, hello, welcome in. Hydrate. Don't mind if I do. Appreciate it. Cheers. Okay. All right. So, have that. Need to mop this up. Do. Okay. Here, put the records. All right, let's do like Blaze. Let's see here. Medium. Oh, that brings the vibes now. Kitty. Okay, this. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, and I think we're good. All right, clean up. Let's try this again. Skip. Come right up.
Magic whispers flood my mind tonight. Neon glows are bending on my side. Dancing shadows, talking sparks and schemes.
Okay, I did it.
Breathes electric dreams. The beat, it pulls me like a velvet tide.
He wanted a glass of whiskey. I gave him a glass of whiskey.
Steady rhythm, worlds collide. Every doorway hides another clue.
Do I just sit here and wait?
Every step I take,
I give you your drink. Drink it. What?
I'm hypnotized by the lights. Blinded, but it feels so
Well,
right.
guess we're waiting for the timer to go out. So
Pulse of machines, heat of the scene. Caught in a fantasy unseen.
what's the meme? All right, 0 seconds. Thank you. It's a story.
Floor is burning under
Okay.
crimson
She wants a beer, right?
rays.
Yep. Okay. She wants the beer.
Through a smoky haze.
QTE.
Binary stars align in neon gaze.
And
This timeless trap I'll always stay.
okay, so something is.
Signals play tricks with my soul. I'm a
Oh,
puppet falling
you have to select. Okay, my bad. I'm stupid. Here you go.
magnetic
Nice.
force pulls deeper inside.
Put a receipt. So it is a shot glass. Drinks ordered. 3 whiskey glass. Red wine.
Blinded, but it feels so right. Pulse of machines, heat
Wait. Let's see here.
in a fantasy.
Sombra del Sol. Tequila. Let's see. Got Sombra del Sol. Sombra del Sol. Sombra del Sol. Go on it. Okay. Did you want it? No. Order the Sombra del Sol. Sombra del Sol. Cappadocia. Or wine. 150 ml. Wine. Right? Order 150. Oh, they wanted 150 milliliters. Okay, somebody's trying to get lit. There you go. Okay. Wait, was it in a shot? Oh, a shot glass. Yeah. Okay. And then it's the whiskey. Best. There. The whiskey. Did I have another whiskey? No, I didn't have a whiskey. I had whiskey. Go. Who wanted it? Did you want it? Okay. Boom. 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 Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got it. Okay. So this is soul cook. Well, if this house is so understanding, then I'll take a drink too. Margarita, preferably. All right, of course. Margarita. All right, let's see here. So, custom drink. Oh, customer drink. Okay, margarita. Place the shaker on the board, and then add ice inside to get things started. Ice. Put it in there. All right, contains ice. Okay. Shaker. Boom. Ice. Ice is in there. All right. Grab the jigger. And pour required liquids. Press Q to swap which side of the shaker you're targeting. Precision matters. What do you want? Tequila. Okay. Oh shit! What do you want again? I'm sorry. Margaritas. Okay. 50 milliliters. Sweet orange liqueur. Okay. So how do I pour it? Oh. Okay. Put that back. Okay. Then we got what else we got? We got sweet orange liqueur, lime juice. All right, sweet orange liqueur. I mean, what? You said 30, right? Oh goodness, 30. Okay, yeah, 30. 30 milliliter. 30. Put that back. You want lime juice, right? Lime juice 50. Woo! Add salt by interacting with the salt container. Then hold it, interact unlimited. Drag it into shaker. Wait, what I had? This contains 25. But you wanted lime juice. You want 50. You want 50. See, that's gonna be okay. That back. Now, what do you say? Salt and lemon. Okay. I don't have salt. Damn it. Shit. Damn it. That's sugar. Oh. Okay. Okay. How'd I put that in there? How do I put it? Fuck. Margarita glass. All right. Margarita glass. Okay. Shaken and iced. Oh, shake it. You actually got to do it with the mouse. That's crazy. Wait. Okay, now how do I put the... Ah, damn it. I don't know what's... I'm in. How do I just let me what go in the thing? It won't go in the shaker. I don't chat. I don't know. There. Shit. U E no F T. I don't know how to put the lemon. Go. Oh. This is my angry bell now. I want to cancel it. I put everything in there. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. Somehow this expected margarita. It's right here. Take it. Take the margarita. Did I mess up or something? No, I didn't mess. Okay. Hold on. Bring this down a bit. I'm restarting the day. I gotta restart the day because what the hell? Sorry, guys. Can I sprint? Nope, can't sprint. Okay. At this point, I don't care. Dang it. Oh, I have to do it right. All right, here. Redo it. All right.
Magic whispers flood my mind tonight. Neon glows are bending on my side.
3 minutes.
Dancing shadows, talking sparks and schemes. This city breathes electric dreams. The beat, it pulls me like a velvet tide.
She wanted a beer.
Another clue. Every step I take, I'm drawn to you. I'm hypnotized by the
Oh, yeah, thanks, sir. Drink is ready. Remember whenever, you know, it's ready whenever it's down. Okay, cool.
heat of the scene, caught in a fantasy unseen.
All right, so Sombra del Sol shot glasses. So 3 shots. Okay. So, 1, 2, got it. 3.
Floor is burning under crimson rays.
Sombra del Sol. 50. Sombra del Sol. Go. This.
Binary stars align in neon gaze. In this timeless trap, I'll
Okay.
always stay.
Sombra del Sol. We have White Star Gin.
My soul
50. Gin vodka. Okay. Gin vodka. Gin, 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 gin.
control. Magnetic force pulls deeper.
Vodka, 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 vodka. There we go.
Enjoy the ride. I'm hypnotized by the lights.
Right, that's right. 50, 50, 50. Okay.
Pulse of machines, heat of the scene. Caught
Do, do,
in a
do,
fantasy
do, do.
unseen.
Nice, there you go. And... All right, well, this is drink 2. Okay. All right, of course. All right, so let's trigger on the board and add ice to get things started. Trigger, boom, ice. Put you in there, bam. Okay, take the jigger. For the required liquids, Q swap to size trigger that your targeting precision matters. Okay. With the jiggy. All right, so we need 4 tequila. We need tequila 50. Tequila 50. Tequila 50. Tequila 50. Boom. Boom. All right, put that back. Go here. What is he? Tequila 50. All right. Orange. Flip it. Orange liqueur. Right? Wait, was it sweet orange? Yeah, sweet orange liqueur. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. Then we do lime juice is 50. Lime juice. Hey. Wait. Add salt by interacting with the salt container. Then hold interact on lemon to drag it into the. Oh, that's what I messed up on. Okay. Lime juice is 50, right? Yeah. How much? Lime juice. All right, there you go. That. Jiggy gets it down. Where's my salt? Salt. Put it in there. Okay. Put that down. Then we put a lemon. Okay. Hold Q to move your mouse up and down and shake the mix. Who knows? Sometimes things might get a little spicy while shaking. Really? Oh. Wait, what? Ah. Oh, you need margarita, sorry. Margarita. Margarita, and yep, margarita. Hey. Am I not shaking enough? No! There we go. Woo! Alright. Ah, okay. Well, if this is of course, okay. Anyway, just put the drink on your tab, bartender. Wait, I don't follow. I'm talking about your father's debt to Big Billy. You know about it, right? It's time to collect. Oh, right. I know. I'll do everything I can to pay it back. Listen here, young man. That's right, Varmir. It's all right. It's all right, Varmir. I can handle this. Good. I'll be driving by every now and then. I like this joint anyway. If you want to keep it, don't take too long on the money. I'm out of here. What a dick. Are you okay? Yeah. I'm fine. That's just business, I guess. Especially when it comes to the debts my father left behind. They probably wanted to intimidate me now that the place has changed hands. Still, you handled it quite well. Also, I'm very sorry for your loss. Kid, if those types cause any more trouble, let me know, all right? I appreciate it, both of you. I'll keep that in mind, Mr. Varmir. Oh. Lemons, congrats on making it today, too. You might have noticed that you're running low on supplies after the night. Here's where the market comes in handy. The next parts will show you exactly how to use it. Open the market page by pressing Q. Scroll the wheel. Use the scroll wheel to turn pages and order supplies you need. IT. Oh, when order arrives, let's see. When your order arrives, you can do two things: either move the crates to the storage room, or keep them safe for later, or place the bottles you need directly on the shelf so you can be ready for use. The same day, after ordering solid ingredients like lemons, pick them up, place them in the proper spots. Lastly, your bottles are running empty. Simply pick them up and interact with the trash bin, storage room. Use interact. Okay. So pick up the glasses, put them in the dishwasher. You use the tray for eats. Third glass, third glass, third glass, third glass. Shots. Third glass. Dirty. Dirty. What the? Oh, that's trash. Okay. Dirty. All right. Okay, put that in there. Let's see. We'll go into do an order. System number 2. Whoops. Okay. Anything over here? A little bit of a spill. There you go. You always get like whiplash or crazy. Trash. Any other trash? Anything in the bathroom? I gotta clean. Oh, I gotta clean the bathrooms one day. Any other trash? Any spills? Grills and automobiles? Okay, clean this up. Good. I don't see no more spills and automobiles, but I see some trash. All right. Fill this out. Okay. Oh, and I need Q, right? Clean details. All right. Next payment in 5 days. Bar repetition is pretty low. All right. So I got $83. What do I need? Let's see. We're good on drinks. Lemons. We're good on lemons. All right, chat. We gotta really look this up. Okay, so we got anything in here? Oh, that's mom. Wait, can I? Oh, I can't look there. Anything in the locker? Nope. Okay, so let's see. Almond liquor, lemon. Oh, again, more music. Sick. All right, so let's do cherries. Put that on there. We'll do some. No, we're good on lemons, right? Yeah, we're good on lemons. Let's do some oranges. Let's get 10 oranges. Okay. Some limes. Okay. Mint leaf. Okay. Oh, mint leaf, pineapple, cinnamon. Ooh, let's do. Hold on. Let's get some pineapples in there. I know people love pineapples. All right. I think that's it. Oh, there you are. Some lime. The lime and the coconut and mix it all up. All right, ingredient cup. Wait, okay, so I put that there. Do I do this? Okay, nope. All right, what else? What do I need? What else I need? I don't see glasses or anything. Do I do this? Oh, that's cool. This is cool. All right, and then we do. Got some pineapples, some oranges. Why are they green? Why are the oranges green? That's so weird. Green oranges. I think we're good. Oh! Okay. Go to receipt. So we need Tipsy Cat. We need 2 beers and a shot of tequila. All right, so let's do. All right.
Magic whispers flood my mind tonight.
Oh, here we go. Another beer.
Glows are bending on my side.
And shot.
Dancing shadows, talking sparks and
Shot tequila. Tequila. There you go.
breathes electric.
Oh wait, oh no, was it a 50? Oh, it's a 50. Yeah, it's a big boy.
Beat, it pulls me like a velvet tide.
There you go.
Steady rhythm, worlds collide.
Nice. All right, here we go. Welcome back to the usual. Good to see you. That'd be great, kiddo. Nice. Push gas. That's it. 50. Okay.
I'm hypnotized by the lights.
There you go. Good to see you. That'd be great. Good stuff. Did you hear? They found a massive wreck in the ocean. They're saying it's the Titanium, the ship that sank all those years ago. Is that so? I haven't heard. I've been a bit preoccupied with the bar lately. How could I miss it? The whole world's buzzing with the news. I heard something about it, but I haven't really looked into the details. It's chilling that they found it after all those years, of all these years, all those lives lost, just a twist of fate, like they say, probably comes before a fall. Well, that's true. They thought that the ship was invincible. You're right. It's a somber story. Also, look at what I brought you. Oh, look what I brought you. This is one of the first photos of your old man and I ever took together. Let's see. I've had it all this time, but I feel better knowing it's in your hands now. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Barmir. This means a lot to me. I'd do it. Oh, hello, man. Let's see here. White. So you need White Star Gin, shot glass. Okay. White Star Gin. White Star Gin.
I'm hypnotized by the lights.
You need a White Russian. White Russian. White Russian's in a cocktail glass. Okay. Cocktail glass. Cocktail. All right. So you need, what do you need? White Russian. You need vodka and coffee liquor and milk. A soda. I got milk. I don't think I got milk. Oh, shit. Ah, dang it. Oh, there's milk. Ew. It's just sitting out there. Ugh, just sitting out there. All right, let's see. Coffee. Coffee. 50 is coffee. All right. Coffee. Wait, coffee. Hey, here we go. 15. Here we go. 50. And then we need what? Milk. Milk is what? 50. All right, 50 milk. 50 milk. 50 milk. 50 milk. And then we need White Rush. Or not what? Vodka. 50 milk. Vodka. Where you at, vodka? Chin, man. Yep, there you go. You're at the very end. Okay. Here's it. Oh, vodka shot. Okay. Wait, hold on. What is this one? Okay, vodka. Oh, boom, 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 bam. Nice. Good story. Nice. Jasmine. Hello, darlings. What's a lady got to do to get a nice drink around here? Say hello there. What can I get for you? How about a sweet cocktail, a White Russian perhaps? All right, coming right up. I thought it said experience White Russian. Okay, so what would you like in it? In a cocktail glass. Okay, cocktail glass. Boom. I need. So let's see. Oh, 50, 50, 50. Right. All right. So. Boop, boop. 50. 50. 50. Hey. Wait, okay, so right. 50 vodka, 50 coffee, and 50 milk? Yeah. I did it. And you said you wanted in a cocktail glass. Oh, shaken ice. Gosh, dang it. Hold on. Dang it. Shaken iced. Okay, so let me get some ice. I didn't pay attention. Attention to detail, chat. Attention to detail. Yeah, really work this thing, huh? I'm shaking the hell out of my desk right now. Too bad I can't like play my own music. Dude, how much do you gotta shake? All right. No. I know my. Dude, talk about a workout. Don't look at me like that. You gotta shake it back. All right, coming right up. There you go. By the way, my name is Jasmine. Nice to meet you. Good evening, Miss Jasmine. I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. I'm Vermeer. Now that sounds like a strong name. Pleasure's mine. Also, it's nice to know that I'm not the only one around here past their 20s. Oh, don't worry. We can still give these youngsters a run for the money. You're absolutely right. Oh, by the way, did you hear about that lost ship? They found the wreckage after all this time. I was just talking about that. I love reading the papers, but unfortunately, I don't get many people to talk to it about. I guess we're just a generation that can't do without our newspapers. Let's see here. One delicious white Russian. Enjoy. Let's see here. Thank you, dear. See you around, folks. Yeah, Varmir, you might have somebody. Oh, Cosmopolitan. You know, you're in cocktail glasses, okay? Cocktail glasses, yeah, yeah. Cosmopolitan, need a 50 millimeter. 25, let's leave it at vodka. I'm curious. I don't know. It's a simulator, so let's see. Cranberry liqueur, sweet orange liqueur, 30 milliliters. We need 60. So let's do this, and then hey, is it sweet orange? Yeah, sweet orange liqueur. Yeah, 60. So let's see here. Cranberry juice is 50. Oh shoot. Okay. There's a cap to it. My bad. Alright, so let's do it again. I need vodka. Vodka, liqueur. Cranberry is 50. Lime juice is 50. Lime juice is 50. And they put ice in there. Oh, whoops. No. Dang it.
City boy.
Young Fank, what's going on? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. All right, so we got it. All right, so then that one there. Then we do the same thing, right? Yep. So ice. This. Take the jiggy. This. Need 50, right? That back. It was orange is 30. Orange 30 and everything is 50, right? Yeah. Orange is 30. Orange 30, cranberry and lime. Cranberry lime. Cranberry. Get it. And a Cosmopolitan. There you go. Bring it up. The next day. Yay. Oh. Pick up the. Are we good? We're good. Here's my tray. Pick up the glasses, beer, and they had some of them didn't finish their drink. Uh-oh. Yeah, some of them didn't even finish their drinks. What the heck? It's okay. It's their money, not mine. Sorry, I'm not trying to like snap everybody's neck while I'm doing this, but it says I gotta do it in a circular motion. Alright. Okay. And then. And then. Red. Okay. What else I got here? Time to throw it in the garbage. In the garbage. There we go. Or gotta clean this up. People are just spilling their drinks everywhere. It's crazy. I guess if you spill your drink in a club and everything like that, and it doesn't get picked up, I guess, you know, people just cutting loose, right? Wait a minute. Let's do Q. Reputation is 14. Cool. Let's get some new music. How much money I got? $128. Okay, so we'll get one. What should we get? El Dia de los Muertos. Day of the Dead? No. Dia. Is that Dia? I think it is. The Day of the Dead. I think this was. Electric Midnight. Okay. Electric Serengeti. Okay. What should we get, chat? Magnetic Love. Inferno Groove. Mio de Camino. Oh, sorry. Mio du Camino. Midnight Mirage. Neon Collapse. Night Echoes Alone. Pulse Driver. I don't think can we? No, we can't even listen to it. Summer Nights. Oh, that looks very interesting. That reminds me of a certain anime that I like. Is my record coming? Where'd it go? Where's my record? Is it already over there? Oh, there it is. I want to hear this. We'll try that. I'll get another one next page, chat. A foamy jack. So in a beer glass.
Magic whispers flood my mind tonight. Neon glows
a foamy jack. So tap beer.
Shadows talking sparks and schemes. This city breathes electric dreams. The beat it pulls
But she
me
left.
like a velvet tide.
All right, do you happen to have any Bavarian beer? Welcome. Of course, I'll get you one right away. Bavarian beer. It's foamy beer jack. Okay, so
Every doorway
There you go. Oh, of course, I'll get one right away. Boom. Thank you. This beer reminds me quite of delicious. Reminds me of home. Ah, it's Bavarian. Let's see. Sorry. Glad you like it. Where are you from? From the southern parts of Scandinavia. Northern part, sorry. Wow. Wow. Then I definitely can't compete with your beers. Thank you for your compliment, sir. How rude of me. I haven't introduced myself. My mind is elsewhere. Please excuse me. I'm Nord Valdrick. Okay. Nice to meet you. Oh shit. Sorry. Let's see. You need Roma Jack beer. In the beer glass. Roma Jack. Right. There you go. Hey, Valdrick? You mean like the Valdrakes, the noble Scandinavian family? Noble? Wow, am I hosting royalty here, Your Highness? Let's see. That was one of the worst bows I've ever seen, but I'm certainly honored. Yes, I'm the second son of my family. I suppose you could say I'm the prince of sorts. Ooh. That is so cool. This is the first time I've met a royal. I apologize for jumping into the conversation like this, but this is the most exciting thing that has happened to me lately. No problem at all. But I'm not really that important of a person. I just look after the family business. It's just work. A humble prince, if you say so. Bartender, my throat is parched. Can you make me a cosmopolitan? Certainly, coming right up. You're the best. Thanks in advance. Maybe this situation will give me some inspiration. A writer with writer's block walks into a bar and meets a prince. Nice. Okay, so you want it in a what? Okay. Cocktail glass. Nope, that's not it. That right here. Boom. You want shaken in ice? Gotcha. Ice. Shit. Okay. Container is ice. Put in there. Boom. All right. So then we got 50, 30, 50. All right. So 50 vodka. 50 vodka. Jig. 50 vodka. Boom. 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 Bottle. Put it back. Oh, he has it right here. Orange was 30. Boom. There. Juice. Take this. Boom. I gotta think for a second. Jiggy down. Put it up. Take it. Oh. I don't know what they mean by that. Okay. There you go. Oh, you're the best. Thanks in advance. All right. So let's see here. Are you a writer? You could say that though. If I can't finish the sequel to my series, they might take my title away from me. Losing a title can be quite a bitter experience. I hope I never have to find out. I hope so too. Thanks for the drink. Good evening and good luck with your inspiration. Thank you, Your Highness. Good night. Oh. Pirate tea, drunk waves. Pour rum. Okay, so they need it in a whiskey glass. All right. Whiskey. Ice. Boom. What do they need? So they need rum, tea, and lime. So rum. Okay. And a jiggy. Rum. Tea. The hell's a tea? And a beer tab. Wait, hold on. Tea is 30 and lime juice is 30. So get the lime juice. I don't have coffee liquor. I don't. Am I tripping? Tea. I don't have tea. Lemon, lime, berry. What? tripping? I don't have to. Wine or yeah, I don't. What's that? Nope. Sugar, salt, glass, cherries. Nope. Milk, cranberry, lime juice, liquor. Oh, if I just don't, is it if I just don't have it? Glass, tap, boom effect beer, ice, in fridge. Lady, that's a Lady Bazaar. Yeah, I don't have. All right, well, I don't have tea, unfortunately. So cancel that. Amber. Oh, okay. So, okay, if I don't have it, then I just have to cancel it. All right, so Amber Forge, mid tap beer glass. Okay. Okay, that's a tipsy cow. You need Amber Forge. Amber Forge. So there's stuff I should have bought, I guess. Don't have it either. Dark Story, Drunk Waves, ginger juice. I don't have any of that stuff. Jeez. Next day. So it does bug out a little bit. All right. Do. Oh, come on. There we go. And all right. Get all this trash up. Okay. Got it. Fresh. I wouldn't go. And we need a mop. Oh, there's no trash. How did I miss that? Clean it up. Good. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I need to get some. I need some tea. Cute. All right, let's see here. Tipsy cow. Oh, wait. Inventory. Check inventory. All right, so we got. So good on those. I don't know how the glasses. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so we have beer. We have the wine. Whiskey, vodka, gin. We got rum, right? Yeah, we have rum. We don't got no cognac. We need some cognac. Fallen Crown. The Amber Forge. Need that. Oh, I'm about to be broke. Wait, hold on. I saw that. Where's the tea? Is it? They need tea. Where's tea? I don't see no tea. Tea. Reputation's at 19. All right. All right, we're there. We're in there. We're in there. Where did I put the T? Where did I put the T? Amber squirrel, what's that? Oh, okay. I put it in there too. Oh, all right. Well, hell yeah. All right, so, all right, I'm gonna call it there. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Make sure to have this uploaded. But yeah, this is very interesting game. The only gripe that I have with this is that this, like, the music right now and then also selecting the records, they kind of like infuse together. That's all I got. But other than that, pretty fun. And you gotta like really manage some stuff. So it is crazy. But anyway, I appreciate you guys, and I will see you guys in the next one. All right, stop channel. Have a good one. Peace. All right, chat. That's fun. I'm gonna be out for the night, but that was under the disco lights. Okay. Heck yeah, that's fun. That was actually a fun time. So, we did under the disco lights. Heck yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Go ahead, shut this down. Turn out the lights. I'm looking for. All right. Okay. I'm out for the night. Oh, that was fun. Woo. I played more of it off stream. I'm not entirely sure, but I got a lot of editing and stuff I got to do for tomorrow. But let's see here. See who's online. Let's see here. We'll go raid. That's what we'll do. We'll go raid Crunk Muffin. She's playing Windrose right now, so yeah, let's go there. If you guys do enjoy her content, make sure to go drop her a good old follow, okay? Let's see here. Yeah, go drop her a big old follow, okay? Tomorrow I will be on, believe we're doing, let's see, it'll be going into Saturday. We'll play, so I think, honestly, well, it all depends on Scorch if he's still playing. But I think what we'll do is we'll probably play Ghost Recon next stream so we can finish it with Scorch. Or if he's not available, then what we'll do is we'll play we'll do some more Battlefield, okay? But I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and everything. And I will see you guys in the next one, all right? Have a good one. Peace. Also, I appreciate all the support, the follows, and all the lurking and stuff like that. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for everything. You guys know you don't have to do that. You guys can spend your time doing anything else that you want to do, but hey, it is awesome. But I'll see you guys in the next one, all right? Have a good one. Later.